Alrighty. Yeah. I don't think there is a single chance that we end today's stream without a Fey in hand. How long is it gonna take? How fast is it gonna be? How tough will those summons end up being? Nobody really knows. But we will most likely not end the stream until we have what we need.
问我在做什么？
So let's have a look at what we get straight up and see if maybe we can already strike Faye off as being fully acquired just due to doing nothing and collecting a bunch of rewards, right? So we have 2 summons here, which is great. We love summons, right? And there's Mail. Look. Wow. 4 stamina potions. We love to see that. Also, information. Let's see if there's anything new. Wait a minute. Let me see. Yeah. Yep, okay. But what about this one? Okay, it's not too great. Yep. Damn, that's tough. That's truly a tough place to be in. Yeah. Okay. But no, what's even more important is let's quickly check if there's anything else we can do. Like, for example, we can run another Fey trial to appease the Fey gods, right? As you should. Then we have obviously another 5 puts coming there. But no, the next big one as well would also be level 40. Then again, keep in mind, level 40 is not within our grasp. But what is within our grasp is the monthly shop. Monthly shop has found its way into resetting itself. So let's splurge, you know? Let's splurge on a couple summons here and there, you know? Get things in order. At this point, we might as well also buy the affinity resources. Like, it's not like we really need to get like the development resources or whatever. So might as well buy those. What else could there be? Yeah, we could get this one. We could get something there, but no, it's all pretty stock standard. We are down to 29 gems. Alright, let's do the policies. Levitastic, what's up? Good evening. It's about to be the best evening. The goodest evening. And also, even if everything fails, we will have another daily reset in 57 minutes. Right? Even if everything goes... we still have another daily reset coming. So we are pretty much guaranteed to walk away with the Fae. The only question is how many minutes, right? How many minutes? We're gonna start with the minutes estimation. Denjin, what's up? The Fae gods, yes, those can be very fatal to you if you aren't paying attention, right? Like the Fae gods have a very high fatality rate. But they also like to feign ignorance and feign innocence on some of these cases, so it's always important that you acknowledge the existence of the Fae gods. For if you do not, you will suffer. So what we're doing here is we're just trying to unlock as many battle missions as possible, so that we can get even more gems, even more summons, even more rewards. Because if we unlock these battle missions, they won't not just be one battle mission. No, they'll be difficulty 1, difficulty 2, and difficulty 3. So normal, hard, and abyss difficulty. And we're getting quite a good chunk of them, which is nice. But yeah, these battle missions and doing the battle missions and all that stuff, that's again a bit more of a last resort. Yeah, so let's get this out of the way. Let's upgrade the policy capacity. I don't know, something like that. Okay, now we've done all of this. We can check this off, because this was do X amount of policies. And we can then already also at some point start working on these. Like this here, for example, is we need to upgrade potential 6 times for 3 different units. This one here is get 6 partners to level 40. This one here is get 6 characters to level 40. And this one here... It was something. I'm sure of it. Yeah, the memory fragment upgrading. That one was easy. Memory fragment upgrading was easy. But let's have a look. How close are we? And should we do a 10 pull or should we do singles? That is now the real question. Let's have a look. We are 24 away from pity. And we're sitting on 7 singles and 34 gems. Which means we only need 450 more gems. So that we can do a 10er. So... should we do a 10 pull or should we do singles? Singletons? I don't know. I think a 10 pull could be great. Singles, 10 pull, singles. A 10er, do singles. Alright, let's have a look. How difficult would it be for us to get the gems quick, right? So, first off, we have the... trial. No, this one. We have the FEI trial here, which is going to give us another 50 gems on top of 60 gems on top of 60 gems. So this is 170 gems. Hey, that's another pull. Like, please. Come on, it just makes sense. So that means the order of which we are going to do this here. Do the annoying battle missions first. And get the tough gems, you know? Get the lengthy ones. Get the ones that could take a bit, right? Do the ones that could take a minute. But once we've done those, where we get 45 gems per stage, we will then finish it with the FEI trial, leading into the FEI multiple. Will FEI come to global? Yes, June 8th. She is July 8th. She is the banner after Tenebria, who will arrive on June 16th. June 16th. So yeah. Alright, let's get it. We are so close. We are so close. There's no need, there's no reason to fall. Okay, let's do a quick math. So this is 45, this is 90, this is 135, this is... Yeah, okay, so it's like 90, 90, 180. The gems here that we can collect are 60, so 240. 240 plus 170 is not quite enough, but almost. Almost enough. So what we can do is we can take Cassius. We can turn Cassius into level 20. And to appease all of you, we will do a 10 pull right here, right now, to potentially get some more currency, with which you can then buy a summon, which could save us a bunch of time. Easy, right? So, 55 from pity, 10 on standards, looking for as many 4-stars, as many 4-stars as possible, so we can potentially make our way to getting 6 more, and that would allow us to buy another summon. Alright, let's see what we can get. E6 cast is incoming, it might just. Okay, we are close. We have 8. We have 8 currency. We are too short. Oh no. Can you believe it? We are too short to participate. But then again, we need 450 gems. We get 170 from the event. We have 30 here as well. We should get the rest of these done relatively quickly on top. I don't think we've really upgraded or updated or used the Ranger. But they want us to use some of our stamina anyway. We might even just bag some level rewards on top. So let's just do a 100 rotation because we need to spend stamina. Let's do 100 rotation. They want us to spend 180. Okay, then let's do 66. No. We need potential stones as well. Okay, let's do void potential stones. That should be worth it. Yeah, so we're gonna do void potential stones to get rid of the stamina, to finish the daily quest, to get more XP. We are getting close. We are getting close. Yeah, we are so close. The game is indeed making us work hard. But you know what the good part is? We will get her partner in like one pull. So, you know, it's all gonna be worth it in the end, trust. E6 Fae when? The only chance I can see myself getting an E6 Fae is when she arrives on global. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to, potentially. But the only way I see this happening is not on this server, you know? Not in the here and now. Okay. We've leveled up, so let's go back down. So, for those of you that are currently wondering, what is he talking about? What are we doing? Where is Faye? We are trying to scrounge together the full 10 pull so that we can pretty much get Faye with that 10 pull and then live happily ever after. If that doesn't work, if that does not work and we somehow still are Faye and Fateless after that 10 pull, then it's gonna be singles all the way while scrounging together every single gem we can get and proceeding with the beginner missions. Are we enjoying the free-to-play life? I mean, hey, it's not like I'm unused to playing games free-to-play. We've had a multitude of accounts here as well. It's just this account, it is lucky. Like, yes, to some degree you might say, okay, yeah, you're getting cooked on the Fae banner, isn't this awful? But let's be real here. When we get Fae, we are in a good spot. We are looking at a Typhera, Orlea, Nine, Diana, Veronica, E2 Cassius. Like, it's there. You know? It's just, it's not the ooh, super new, super shiny, super hot, you know? It is there, we just have to claim it. Okay, that's another bit of stamina, which isn't quite what we want. So we need to go to 35 to get a couple more here. Okay. Alright. Let's put in the work. Let's put in the work and battle out these battle missions. Let's put in the work, get the battle missions done, do the temple and get a Fae. Nice and simple. Super straightforward. How's my Mandarin so far? So far, there was nothing in this game I have yet to understand. So far, we are very fluent in CZN. Oh, look, it's even order enemies. Alive? Truly peaked. We are fighting order enemies. Battle missions about to look like sortie? No. The only reason why there was so much trouble before is because we were playing the hard mode version on chapter 2, which I think required like level 40 or even level 50 units already. We are fluent in CZN. Exactly. Did you see the CCMA revenue? Did they update it? I mean, I had a look earlier today, but it still only showed the April numbers. Let's have a look. Bam, bam. Chaos Hero Nightmare. Up by 28 spots. See, what you also might just have to keep in mind is most of this is just them pretending and like manipulating numbers, how they are quote unquote meant to be and how it's meant to go. But what we I guess if you want to take anything away from this, where am I? If you want to take, I pinned it, right? Okay. So if you want to take anything away from this, let me see if I can, like on mobile it's a bit easier. See, if you want to take anything away from this, the only thing you need to care about is that supposedly this month was better than the month before. That is the only thing you need to take away. Like, all these numbers here, everything else, all these streams, like, oh, that is nothing that we need to bother ourselves with. It legit does not make a fucking difference. The only thing you need to know is things go up, and that's good. That is all we need to care about. Number higher? Great. How much higher? Nobody knows, nor is it our problem. Is it a tempo coming our way? I hope so, but I don't think they care. Like, I don't think the gacha revenue sensor tower, whatever the hell, is official enough a source for the devs to give us a tempo based on them ranking there. If we are lucky, we might see some celebration about how well the game is doing over on China. Like, it's gonna be like a, hey, look, we've reached rank 1 on the Chinese App Store. We are so awesome. And then everybody's gonna go, whoa, that's tough. So, yes, Shogun, you found them. There is new emotes. So, we have 3 emotes that are available. Also on YouTube. On YouTube, we have 1 new emote, and on Twitch, we have 3 new available for everyone. Be you... so long as you, I guess, follow in, right? So long as you're a follower, we have 3 interesting ones. And then the final one is the tier 1 cinema emote. Yeah, if you want a closer look, it's a bit harder to see. But we actually have an Adelheid emote now. It is CZN Ma. So yeah. And also for those of you that felt left out of the punching waves, you now have your own punching emote. It's just obviously, unfortunately, not the one that goes bam 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 bam, because that's limited to just the higher tiers. Nothing I can do about it. Sick stuff. Yep, it gets the job across. It does what it needs to do. Man, that Mailin punching emote is so goated. What's the best way to level up a planet? I think the fastest way is to just use your auto tickets on it, but the best way is to do things you haven't done before. So examples of this would include, if you ever went into an unidentified area and you haven't yet killed the guy in the unidentified area, make sure you fight in unidentified areas and make sure you pick up and make choices you haven't made before. Like for example, what you could do is, let's do another hue. What you could end up doing is pick up gear pieces, right? Pick up gear. That didn't look correct. Pick up gear pieces you haven't picked up. Attack enemies. All those things contribute to faster planet leveling speed. Are you using 7TV emotes? I'm gonna change to Twitch if you are. I don't think my emotes are 7TV, but they are shown. At least I haven't installed myself in the sense that I see them. But like you also see them. I think you can even see them on here. Because for the chat box, I do have 7TV enabled as well. If I'm not wrong. Let me actually check. It shows Yeah, it shows 7 TTV, better TTV, and franker face Z emotes. So, yeah, should support any and all interesting things.
我会处理干净。
The CN voices are a different vibe. They are. So, once again, reference for those of you that came in a bit later. We are currently trudging through battle missions in the purpose of getting together that last 10 pull, which is surely gonna guarantee us FEI. And from then on onward, we will be FEI full to FEI and try to, yeah, I don't know, level her up as high as possible, which currently is level 40. Yeah, her current max level would then be level 40. We'd obviously also provide a Rosaria. And yeah, then we have a couple of things we need to play. Like they, for example, want us to play Sortie. They want us to play like Tower. So we should at least be able to make our way towards a point where we can actually build useful save data. Yeah, I have it enabled, but I don't have any emotes added there. No.
任务完成，结果满意吗？
It's 1 a.m. I'm hurrying. I'm trying my fastest.
我会处理干净。
Sortie FEI will be cool for sure. How skippable is Adelheid? Probably a bit more skippable than a Naja would be. But if you would feel about skipping, if you would feel bad about skipping out on a Naja, like the real question is, do you have to skip? What reason would you be skipping for? Are you so short on resources that you need to, for example, just save? Or do you potentially want to go for like multiple dupes or somebody else? If you have a valid reason, then fuck what anybody says, go and save, right? It's just, if you don't have to skip, not skipping is a valid choice, right? Ni hao, captains.
抓紧时间，退一下会有点痛。
Wait, Naja is skippable? No, I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying, right? Would you skip a Naja? And Adelheid is just that to a lesser degree, because both end up being supports. It's just that Naja, for example, has these interactions with the turn-based cost reductions, right? Oh shit, it's about to be daily reset, gotta do your dailies. True. We might have to check in really quickly before the daily reset on my own account on Global to see if there's anything I need to do. Maybe we have to, I mean, no, I don't really think there's much, but yeah. Only skip if you lose the 50-50. See, that is, for example, valuable, right? Like, if you have a guarantee on the way right now, then skipping or not skipping should be treated as a harder decision because you have a resource in the guarantee.
我会处理干净。准备干活了，很好。让我看看你的实力，这一下会有点痛。
这是真正的惩罚。
You got Adelheid, but you don't know if you should get a partner.
抓紧时间。
It's not as required. Like, if at any point in time we find a reason why you absolutely need the Adelheid partner, you could theoretically still just buy her for 300 currency from the shop,
准备干活了，
right?
这一下会有点痛。
小希，打起精神来了吗？打起精神来了吗？
Whoops, that's finale. My fault.
我来帮你。
All in for Tenebria and FEI. That is what you say until you see the characters in Season 4. And then all of a sudden you'll be like, you know what? Maybe we don't go all in. Maybe we actually stay ready for Season 4. How about that?
再准一点，这一下会有点痛。抓紧，想挡的话，尽管试。
Theoretically, every non-limited unit is skippable because are foundable randomly in the normal banner. True, and we will also at some point get a wish list. So the only question though is, do you like at the end of the day, make it so that you have the most fun possible on your account. Whatever it takes to get there, take those steps. I think that's that's the best way you can go about it. Like, make sure you make the choices that lead to the most amount of fun. Like, if your idea of fun is to gamble everything on every banner all the time, then hey, who gonna stop you, right? Saving your guarantee for now, don't want to send a child to the Chaos Mines. Yeah, that's been an argument for a while, huh? Silky and Vista, how am I? We are on an absolute high, because clearly we get these quick summons out of the way. You know, we collect those gems. We've put in all this effort, and then we're going to be rewarded with FEI, and that's going to be like a generational mood booster. Yeah. So that's what's about to happen. We obviously cannot do the promotion mission yet, because we are not level 40. Okay, let's check our resources. What are we looking at? What are we dealing with? Oh, we are super close. 424 on 7. We might have gotten a few more gems from playing these stages than I thought. Okay, so let's play the final FEI showcase stage. Collect the gems, do the pull, get the thing, and let's make it happen. Tressa, FEI, Tressa, FEI, Mika. Okay. Alright, show me what you got. She is July 8th. She is the second to next banner. The banner before Season 4 is where we get FEI. So, alright. Let's put these things back into the deck. What we had there was a draw 2 effect. So this card is 0 cost initiation, puts 8 cards into our deck, but it also draws us 2. And then let's see. This version here. Okay, so, this version, what it does is, I mean, it's so obvious, right? It's not like she has 4 different cards that all cost X. We can already rule out the draw version, because I don't see the word for draw in here. It is surely going to do something along the lines of, it's going to do the damage instances, right? But the question is, what does it do after? My best guess, I mean, you can see it being referenced, right? Do you see this? This is the same text. So it is either going to draw them for us, or it's going to activate the ones we have activated. Which means it's in our best interest to actually activate a couple. To then ha! Guess that shit. Let's go. We remembered. So yeah, so we can then trigger them from the graveyard, which is good. Does Tressa have an X+1 item? They both do. Look, they gave both FEI and Tressa the X+1 item. I mean, if anybody is an X+1 character, it's probably FEI. Like, she has 4 different epiphanies that are X cost. And she has cards that interact with X cost cards. So if anybody is an X cost combatant, FEI is the closest we have so far. Like, for example, look at this. This says, I think this says, treats the next X as X+1. Which would already also stack with another X+1 upgrade we have. Only problem, no X cost cards to be seen. Here, there you go, and you see how it now says like times 7, even though we're on 2 AP. Makes sense, right? Because the hits are X, which in this case is currently 6, due to all the stacking buffs in terms of X cost cards we have. This is just the game being like, hey, slow down. But yeah, this is now a 7 hitter, even though we are obviously clearly not paying 7 AP to do it.
一神火，歼灭诛邪。
That's a lot of agony.
不祥的预感总是会应验。戒断罪之宗。戒断罪之宗。
And I think this one actually adds X+2 to the next one, which is interesting. So with this, the next X cost card counts as having 2 more AP. So she's technically also an AP generator for herself in terms of X cost cards, if you will.
此即方向式的光辉。
Beautiful ult.
舰长，一神火，歼灭诛邪。
Okay, is this gonna be enough?
尽兴而归。
We've done the final promotion fight. We've finished off the FEI trauma code. We finished off the FEI event. We have the FEI sticker. Is this gonna be enough? We are currently 24 from pity. Pleasio, have a mercy. So, for context, we went down to 66 summons and lost to a Veronica. Now, we are back down to an additional 46 without any 5-star. We are on guarantee. No flicker. They really want us to go deep, don't they? Oh, this is gonna be fucking desperation single. I hate it. I hate it so much. This is gonna be misery. Oh, this is gonna be misery. Oh shit. But we can still get it done. The problem now is just it's gonna be a lot more effort on our end to get it done. So what we now need to do is we need to do a few things. We need to go into simulation and we need to get our account into a spot where we can beat up the final 4. This one here is 300, 600, 900, 1,200 gems. There's 1,200 gems in here that we need to get our hands on, for example, right? There's 1,200 gems in there. When we beat this, we should also unlock the next hyperspace, which potentially, depending on how far we go, right, holds another 1,000 gems. And we now also need to start relying on actually doing these stupid missions here without FEI being the one to receive the benefits, because we want to make our way to level 35. Once we make our way to level 35, we will also here get a couple more gems. So it's gonna be, she is really making us put in the work, put in the hours, and making us pay the price for sins I didn't even know I've committed. Right? Like, I was unaware of being so deeply criminal that I am getting judged to, like, carry out this fate, you know? But, hey, maybe. Just maybe. That's what I thought. That is what I thought, Faye. Thank you for reaffirming my biases. I don't like it. Okay, let's check again. We are so damn close. The interesting thing here, though, is I think we can pull up the global version again. Usually, I don't really bother with it as much, but now we really have to look at the letter of the word, right? Now we actually have to look at the full description to know how awfully close we are and how much more valuable every single summon from now on will be. Is she CN specific? At the moment, yes, but July 8th. So 36 days from now? 36 days from now she arrives on global. Alright. So let's quickly check out the exact ruling, you know. Let's make sure we are familiar. Let's make sure we are deeply familiar with what we're about to get ourselves into. Base probability of the 1 to the 57th rescue is whatever is it, 1%, right? So starting from the 58th, we get a 4.5% increase, which means we are very damn close. And every single summon after this is going to be progressively more likely. Which means why this next summon is going to be our 58th, I think. Or is it? I mean, currently there is 13 left, which means we have done already 57. So the next one's going to be a 5.5% chance, then it's going to be a 10.5, then it's going to be a 16, then it's going to be so on and so forth, right? So we're getting a 4.5% chance boost every single pull we do now. It makes it sting a little less, but nonetheless, holy shit, this is gonna be certainly something. All right, let's get the low-hanging fruit as always. Fucking hell. So it could already be this very next pull. We are getting 20 gems twice, which puts us as exactly 160. 160 is exactly enough to do summon number 58. And these fights are at least gonna be fast. If anything, they are gonna be fast. Because we are fighting on chapter 1. God damn it. She really is making us work for it. You believe in me. See, this is beautiful. That is the way it should be. Don't stop believing. But yeah, we really do need all hopes, prayers, anything else you have to spare. Like the earlier we can get her, the earlier we can play her. See, it's truly very logical at the core of things, if you think about it. Like if we get her early, we in fact can play with her earlier. Sometimes hard to believe, but that's how the world works. Fucking hell, 2 HP. Time to credit card. We can't. Nor would I. I promised it before. I'm not gonna pay for FEI. And so far we stuck to that. And so far we will stick to it. And that is what we will do. We will get her. Summon number 61 is the lucky one, trust. But 61 is so far away. Why can't it be summon 58 that's the lucky one? Huh? What benefit could there possibly be to you, me, or the stream for it to go to 61? What benefit could there possibly be? And if you're wondering, yes, this is an E19. How did we get our hands on an E19? Exactly, our luck went into different places on this account. Our luck went into different places, different spaces, and overall just decided to be a bit of a dick, but also give back in kind. So, yeah. It does truly go both ways. Greedy 9, indeed. She sucked up all our resources, all our luck, and anything else we could have potentially contributed. So, is it gonna be summon number 58? At least it's getting progressively more likely. Because we are now hands deep, knee deep in soft pity territory. So the big question is, what do we do? Do we continue doing what we are doing, or are we just gonna try and rush through these missions here? So it was gonna be 6 people to 40 each, so 3 people to 6 potential upgrades. And memory. Okay, let's do this here. It's quicker in comparison to playing a whole bunch of missions. So they said we need to do 6 upgrades in potential. Which means if I just jack up this basic potential twice, that should count. They also wanted us to upgrade a memory fragment 3 times. So that is what they're going to get. Yeah. Ah, we need to level 3 memory fragments to level 3. Okay. Yeah, sure. I can do that. I want something that at least might stay slightly useful. So let's pick the weapon. Okay, there we go. 3 to 3. Potential to 6. That's 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be worth it. 4, 5, 6. And then Mika should be close already. So that's 5. That's gonna be 6. And then Ray. It's gonna be unable to be upgraded because she'd need to be higher than level 20. This is where things would get a little annoying. So level 30, level 30, level 30. We need 6 people at level 4. 6 people. Like the fact that they want you to upgrade 2 teams, it feels a little too early. But that might just be what we have to do. But are we willing? Right, like it's 6 partners, 6 characters to level 40. We do have the stamina, and the reward is juicy enough, right? Especially with the knowledge that we get more stuff after. It's just it's so much in a sense. But we have what it takes in terms of stamina and whatnot. So I think we're just gonna upgrade. Yeah, we're just gonna upgrade a bunch of controllers. The moment, like, so long as we just focus on upgrading Cassis, Nia, Mika, and Typhara, we can farm 1 dungeon, 1 material, and just get the job done, right? Fuck it, get the job done, and after that we still have enough for FEI. Did we convert pulls in the shop? We already did, yes. I mean, we can potentially, depending on if we somehow end up pulling even more Forsters, get it done. But, yeah. What we can also do after we've done this chapter is we can just continue with the battle missions. We have chapter 1 battle missions, chapter 2 battle missions, hard mode battle missions. We can also, hey, if we are really that desperate, listen, if we are that desperate, we could always do a Luke trauma code. We could always find ourselves in a situation doing the Renoa trauma code to get more gems and get the 2 summons for completing the trauma code. But that shit, if I don't have to, I'm not gonna do so. What we can also do is we can continue with the story. The problem with the story right now, we need to play half a chaos run of the Swamper Judgment. We need to play half a chaos run's worth of Swamper Judgment. Great. Could I change the in-game language? No. Trauma code can clear fast. No. We'd be sitting here like an hour. 30 minutes to 45 minutes, potentially an hour to do the trauma code. Hello, how we doing? We are doing pretty well. So far we are getting desperately crushed, though. And that is, we are in soft pity. Or I guess even in advanced pity for the banner. We are penny pinching to the extreme. Trying to make... Oh, we also have Orlea to 40. So, it's not like it's gonna hurt our account in the long run investing into these characters. It's just... I don't know. I feel like it would have been a lot better if it wasn't gonna be this many fucking ones. Okay. Yeah, let's convert those. Like, what I'm referring to is, I think it would have been great if it wasn't 6. But hey, they want you to play variety. They want you to, no, that's the wrong, wrong. How do I go around it? Like this. Yes. We don't need the shiny books yet. We don't need the shiny books. Okay, so current standing is level 40, level 40, level 40. You're gonna be level 40, you're gonna be level 40, you're gonna be level 40. So we're going to have Diana, 9, Typhara, Orlea, Mika, and Cassius all to 40. But that is also gonna be a grind. Fuck. Fuck. So yeah, this is what we're looking at, right? Better missions, these ones here, we need to reach level 40, which we will at some point, right? Here we have these better missions, which we can still play. These are all going to be 20 gems each, which means every 8 better missions we do, we get another summon. We have a couple in here. We have these, for example, done already. Then we have a couple here in Chapter 2 on the hard mode version, though those are going to be a bit more problematic, because, they're harder. And then obviously last resort-ish wise, we also have story here. Though this should conclude rather quickly, which then puts us in front of chapter 5, which we only get when we get to level 40. So, yeah. 224-hour stream. It shouldn't be that bad. That's at least the idea, right? It shouldn't be that bad. It shouldn't take that long. We already have the Renoa trauma code unlocked, right? You know, it might actually be the quickest to just do Renoa trauma code instead of better missions, and then we could potentially get the 2 summons here. Okay, fuck it. Let's before we start investing all these, let's get the Renoa trauma code over with this. Okay. You know what? Because at this point it's getting a little ridiculous. I will put a text on screen. Okay, I will put a text on screen, and it's gonna tell you exactly what's going on. That is, let's see if I can describe it. Super close.
检测到加密通信请求。
Yeah, I agree with everything that's being said there, to be honest. They speak my mind. Super close to FEI.
模式匹配，音频波形分析完成，身份确认，已开放通信频道。
Yeah.
好久不见，海玫瑰，有个急事委托。
我在听，说吧。
这性格还是一如既往。
Okay.
行，我也没多少时间。
Like, at the end of the day, there is really no way FEI could have made us work more for her
简单的事。
and what she's currently doing to us.
那个研究所是卡厄斯。
And no, we are obviously not watching the entire story. Before any of you get any funny ideas, no, we are not gonna watch the entire story of Renoa, especially not in Chinese. You do not have to worry about that.
虽然官方还没公布，但这是通过多条渠道交叉验证的信息，可信度很高。
Also, I'm going to be as sneaky as I can,
这种情报的。
and we will.
我可不觉得我们俩的关系好到能互相透露这种秘密。
And we will. Why does this look so shit?
还是说我猜错了？
How didn't I order it better than this? Maybe I didn't.
现在重要的是，得在研究所被卡厄斯绽放波及前，把数据拿到手。
Let me update that real quick. But what I'm meaning to say is every time we have 160 gems, we will do another summon. And every time we do a summon, we are 5% more likely to get her. So it cannot be that bad. We are basically here. We are on the finishing fucking centimeters at this point. Yeah, and daily reset is also in 11 minutes as well. I'm not entirely too sure how much we can squeeze out of the daily reset, because I think all the login rewards right now should be centered around standard pulls. But hey, we're gonna take what we can get, and we'll see.
好久不见，海玫瑰，有个急事委托。
And we'll see.
这性格还是一如既往。
Like, she, at the end of the day, there is really no way FEI could have made us work more for her. And what she's currently doing to us.
那个研究所是卡厄斯战放波及前，把数据拿到手。
And we'll see.
守卫比想象中多。
Why am I jinxing myself? Jinxing myself with what? Speak. If you want to be the scapegoat by telling me I've somehow jinxed myself, speak up. Speak a little louder. Say it so I can hear you and blame you for if it goes wrong. Because you are clearly projecting. Somehow you want something to happen to me and this precious, precious account, and you're hiding your intentions. Telling me I'm jinxing myself. No, you are jinxing me. So if anything goes wrong, it is never my fault. How to play in the CN server? The easiest is to use an emulator or just download the APK for the mobile client and then get yourself a WeChat account by registering your phone number. And once you've done that, that is how you can get in. Is it actually worth it? Is there anything super different between the servers? No. Would I recommend starting a Chinese account and playing that seriously? Unless you speak Mandarin. Unless you speak Chinese, don't fucking do it. It is not worth it. Like, the only reason why we're doing what we're doing is because we know what we're doing. Yeah, there we go. That makes enough sense. You just want to try fade, that's all? Yeah, I mean, sure. Just be mindful. You might have to either do 3 hours or 3 days of gameplay, or play for basically 3 days with like varying amounts of length if you want to pity her fully. Because, you know, premium summons, they are easy to get, but not in a super timely manner. Or you're going to have to re-roll a few times, quite a few times, if you want to get her with like within like the very first tempo. Right? That is something you just should not try to forget. I wonder if we could have disabled the story team. Probably not. It would have been a bit weird. Trauma for gems is accurate. Yes, we are. See, the fun part is we are not just playing in-game trauma for gems. We are also getting trauma for gems. In real life trauma, we are truly living the Chaos Zero FEI nightmare. I know that there's a box. Oh, you mean that I could use my own team? Yeah, true. But is that then really a Renoa story time? I mean, I guess we just swap it out, right? Like, I mean, I saw the button. It's just, it feels a little weird, right? It's like, hey, here, look, this is story time. Have you heard of this character called 9? You know, she was part of Renoa's story by making things happen, right? Good luck, we believe in you. We don't need luck. Clearly, we'll instantly get it. Right, maybe. The nightmare continues has never been truer. You know, I really did hold out hope that it was gonna be a simple solution. Go in, do the 10 pull, get FEI, and then start FEI day, you know? But currently, instead of FEI day, we are in a bit of a May day. And it's going to be fine though. We are just doing a little bit of penny pinching. Resource twisting, resource flipping, and we're turning every Chaos Crystal over twice. But it is going to lead us to success. Also, 9 wouldn't be terribly efficient here. We'd probably be better off using Diana, which I think we will do. Because, yeah, remember, 9 isn't the greatest at taking on AoE enemies in this case here. Because we're going to play a Hue a turn, and then gonna have to end our turn and then do that repeatedly. if anything, it's a great example. I mean, we've all been familiar, right? We've all at some point or the other been there, putting things together and scrounging the game for resources. But yeah, it gets the job done. So, hey, it's Shotgun Lady, Shotgun Blade Lady. Also, if you need something pretty to look at while we are doing this absolute madness, how about I give you a bit of something to look at? Not this one. I'm in the process of changing it. How about you have a look at her for a second? How about we all just collectively forget? How about we all just collectively forget about what we're doing in the background? And yeah. Yeah.
是的，我会向你展，我会把爱。
Your luck on Adel took my failure. It might have. But so long as my failure comes back by the time she rolls around on global, I'm gonna be very happy. Who is she? Exactly, that's what we all would like to know, right? First, we've seen she's part of the reworked story. She's part of the reworked story. So we will all know on July 8th who she truly is. But for now, she's a lady with a face but without a name. Because I did not pay enough attention to actually figure out what her real name is. And even if you were to translate it, that might not end up being her actual name. So that is the situation she's in. You can fix her. But does she need fixing? What about her fixing you? Right? Does this look like someone that needs fixing to you? I don't know. I feel like it might be the reverse. CNCCN is ahead of Global? Not necessarily. They have one character, but we have 3 characters that they don't. So they have 1, but we have 3. She could learn how to cook. How do you know that she doesn't know it yet? What if she wants you to learn how to cook? How about that? What if she makes you learn how to cook? Huh? But yeah, no. The CCCN? Maybe. Alright, come on. They need to buff seasonal card appearance rate, cause what the fuck? Or they or toggle planned expiration stuff, cause some make the pull terrible. Or make the shop 4 instead of 3. Oh, you mean training? You mean training is meant to give you a higher rate of seasonal cards, especially the higher rarity ones? Sure, I could see training giving you better cards. That's valid. But if you really are looking for specific neutral cards, just get them at the beginning of the run with a guarantee. Did we get Faye ready? There you go. That should hopefully answer if we already have Faye. So how many do we have? How many gems do we have? What's the damage? What is the damage looking like? 80. Fuck, we're halfway there. Oh, but it's 80 gems per battle. Oh, Trauma Code, we love you. We love you. It might be a Renoa Trauma Code. But I don't know if we need to play Renoa to get it done. But we will. We will just play Renoa and it's gonna be fine. Is there another secret boss being added to the current chaos for the third part? Can't finish the last storybook mission for Adel? I mean the storybook mission thing. They did say there was gonna be multiple season bosses this season. So I guess you could say it's likely.
你吩咐，这是为你准备的礼物。准备好了，消失吧！迫不及待，请接受我的，请接受我的心意，请接受我的心意吧。
Daily reset. Yep, but I don't think we're actually gonna get anything great from said daily reset. But we will check, not to worry.
迫不及待，请接受我的，请接受我的心意，请接受我的，这就是我的真心。听你吩咐，请接受我的。
I wish they give you a curse. Hope you hit hard pity. What did I do? What did I do? Why am I getting cursed and damned to do full pity? The fuck? Hello? What have I done? What have I done to potentially even end up deserving something like that, huh? Ban them? No. It's alright. He surely has a very real justification for it. Like, surely that was a decision made in full, clear conscience with dedicated effort for useful reasons. Right? Not to worry. It's alright. It makes sense. People hate watching. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe he meant somebody else. Maybe he's just talking about somebody else, right? You never know. Okay, let's do the standard temple. Maybe we can get 2 Forsters, then we can buy another one for the pity currency. Nope, we got a partner, which means our pity currency is 6, so we need another one. Okay! This is like a, what, 10-something% chance for this to be FEI, and it's gonna be then 15, then 20, 25, so on and so forth. Okay, let's see. Yes! 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 Come on! Woo! Holy shit! It only took 3 days! It only took 3 days, but we did the thing! Woo! Oh man, that's Woo! That is that sets the spirit free. Woo! We did it. We got her. FEI is here. FEI Day. Payday is saved. We have her. We did it. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Not a second too soon. Not a minute too soon. We are now on FEI honeymoon. Okay. We need to make our gentleman's distinguished council. Which card is deserving of the honor of being our first rainbow card? Is it A, Umbrella FEI? Is it B, Umbrella FEI 2, but this time from the front? Is it C, the Fiery Umbrella FEI with the threat of violence? Or is it D, the side angle with a Firestorm? It gotta be C. Aha! The one with the animation. All of them have animations. Okay, so you're telling me we need to pick the one from the front for no particular reason? Okay, let's see how unparticular this reason actually is. Ah, no. Oh, this game is so censored still. Oh, CCN is so different. Oh man, I wish we could go back to Serenia. Like, holy shit, things are still moving. Things are moving in more ways than just one. So,
舰长，
can we get the FEI lobby?
有事吗？
Do we have what it takes? We have 4 cakes, 13 shakes, 3 things, and one rabbit. That's not enough. We need to recruit more FEI potential, like more FEI affection material. How do we do that? Is she in here somewhere? There she goes. Alright, perfect. #80 affinity. Nice. Okay, what does she like? And then in which district do we need to go to get what she likes? She likes book, thing, this one, and that one. So I think the pin, can't we get that from like the Ray quest line? The guitar pick? We can. But it's so far down. But we could work our way to the guitar pick. That's not too difficult. But okay, for now, let's go back into Arc City. We are planning to propose, I don't know. So, let's see. The book, right? Here we could get the book and the other material. So, Typhara, how about you give us what we need and then we leave you alone? No? Truly, the goat Owen is gonna give us what we need, right? He's gonna be our wingman in this case. Hey! I told ya! You know, we got Owen with the assist. We got Owen coming in with the assist, coming in clutch, making things happen. So now we got the book. But it wasn't as far as I thought it was gonna be. I could have sworn this was meant to be a bit more, you know? But hey, we are 8 and something. Now we just need a bit more. Now we just need a few more morsels. A little tiny bit of affinity here, tiny bit of affinity there. Where else could we get those? We've already bought them from the monthly shop, unfortunately. What other shops? Like, if we are truly like Giga desperate, it's gonna be expensive. It'd be 400 gems. Would it be a humongous waste? Yes. But if we were Giga desperate, that'd be the thing we would have to do. But no, we have this bought out. Can anybody else think of ways for us to get affinity? Can anybody else think of ways for us to get affinity? We only need a little bit more. We only need a little bit more. The dice event. Oh, what's this? Oh, Salty shop? But Salty doesn't... No. Salty doesn't sell affinity. But if you were wondering, there is no dice event. You know? Oh! What about this one? What about this one? Shit. But maybe on the next slide. Maybe if we do this and on the next slide we could see some. We're so close. We are so pitifully close.
舰长，有什么事吗？
Damn. 8 and 140. Okay, first let's level FEI though.
前路漫漫，道阻且艰。
Only the best. pre-farmed to current account perfection standards. So she's now level 40 with a level 40 partner. There legit isn't anything more we can do. So now... memory fragments. We do have to get those. But... what memory fragments are we gonna run on her? I mean, yeah, we obviously want to run the newest set. The only problem is... she doesn't really have any discard in her kit. So are we forced to run her with somebody like Inia? Just to trigger the set? Unigram gives some. Like, from chat messages or from the Unigram event? The Shizuru set, she also doesn't multi-hit. But she also doesn't exhaust. Okay, I'll be honest, she's in a weird spot. Let's have a look at the sets and let's have a reasonable discussion. Okay? Let's have a look at the sets, let's have a reasonable discussion and talk this out. So, yes, yes, Void, great, awesome, but requires us to discard an attack card. We might be able to find like 1 or 2 discard related things in her kit, but realistically not really. Shield set, she doesn't really do shields, nor would we care about, like, this is for her teammates, right? She obviously isn't Justice, she obviously isn't Order. She also does not exhaust cards, at least not really, so there's no point giving her this support set. The Ravage set. Ravage set is exclusive to, fuck, you know what I mean. Instinct characters. No reason. This one here would only add a 30% to 2 hitters, which means the only time this would work is if we were to play her... okay. What do you think are the odds that every FEI deck we build is going to feature this specific card here? Because this card says that it adds an additional hit. Ah, but it's not an additional hit, it's an additional activation, so even that wouldn't work. Forget it. Forget it. We can't run the Void set. She's just not going to be effective. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be effective. It's not going to be good. So, if that's out of the way, one cost set also doesn't really make sense because the most important parts are, yeah, 0 cost, usually. HP set, who the fuck are we? 2 cost set. Now, this is potentially a discussion for the X cost cards. Then again, I am not too sure if you activate an X cost card at a buff 2, if this even gets buffed. But also, that'd be a bit weird. Order set makes no sense. Agony set, yeah, maybe as a 2-piece. Attack as a 2-piece if we have to. Void set here, the problem is we do need to exhaust a card. We do need to exhaust the card first to get the 20% damage bonus, which does not really happen. Crit damage set, no brainer, duh, we're gonna need it anyway, we know, right? Easy, simple. Also, we don't have legendary gear yet, we need to be level 40. Instinct set, basic attack set, yeah. I mean, this would be the best one, but we then have to find a way for her to do the discarding. Or somebody to do the discarding. Like, the moment you introduce a persona into this, all of a sudden it's not even a problem anymore. The problem is, there ain't no personas to be found right now. No personas to be found, though. Yeah, 2. I mean, you can pretty much count our gear pieces at one hand. That's kind of our situation right now. You could use one hand to count our gear pieces. So for now, she's just gonna get our 6-piece. Patent pending. She's gonna get our patent pending 6-piece attack set. Yeah, I don't think we have an attack goblet. Ah, this one's attack. That works. So I guess it's not gonna be a 6-piece then. And one of these is crit. It needs to look like this. Big sign plus with E below. but we don't have any of these. Like, this is the only crit set we have. So she's just gonna get, I don't know, this one for now. It's okay. I mean, these ones are at least shiny, but why? What could they possibly be? Attack, right? Yeah, okay, so I guess she's just getting multi-attack, and this would be crit damage with attack substat. Okay, crit damage with attack substat only makes sense if you have crit. We have no crit, so this is the best we can do. Hey, all things considered, 577 attack. Okay, ignore the crit rate for now. Duh, right? But yeah, okay, let's work through the potentials. Get the basic, get the standard, get this one, and get the unique potential. It's locked, but it's probably locked because we've done our potential farming a little bit. Yeah. Or depending on how you look at account age, we've actually spent quite a lot farming. But the rest will unlock when we get to level 50. So far, she's about balling as much as she can. Also, we have a dupe 1 Rosaria for her partner, which is also honestly pretty good. Yeah, she's in a decent spot. 3% crit rate. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Okay. Now that we have her, what do we do? We need to get that affinity. It's very important. Like, it is actually life-threatening if we don't. But I don't think these I mean, we can try. Maybe she gives us a bit more affinity if we have a little chat. But I think it's mostly going to be gems, right? But hey, if we can get more affinity this way, I'm not against it. So it's 10 gems. Salty, yeah. I mean, technically we could Mind Break her and heal her from Mind Break, but... I mean, this looks like an affinity event. Maybe, if we're lucky. Maybe not. maybe we're just having a bit of fun, you know? It happens. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna give us as much, but we need to make sure that this gets a like, you get a like, no, you get a like, and you get a, no, you go, and then you get a like. There we go. We could play a Diana to be the discarder alongside FEI. That could work. But no, I think our biggest hope might be after this here. After this here, there should be more. And we gotta do it anyway. I wonder if this counts. Can we use synchronization? It's gonna level them to 38. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Okay, if we invest everything into FEI, somebody is gonna be left on the roadside, not getting enough resources. Who could that be, and who would be the most useful? I think Typhara is just a great idea. So we're gonna go with Typhara here. We're gonna smack her in there. And yeah, let's get to controller leveling. It's twofold reasoning. Not only are we getting account XP, which is very fucking vital, but we are also progressing this like starter quest thing. And luckily, because we're only leveling controller, what is going on? It's too high of a difficulty. Oh, also great news. I've missed it the first time we had a look at the patch. Great. So, what I wanted to tell you, not only are we getting what was it? 20 stamina back when you beat the first boss, or the entire stamina back when you beat the first boss. But what we're also getting, let me show you the announcement again.
孟俊浩，准备
We are getting more potential levels. Meaning for those of you that were crying foul that it's now going to be harder to farm potential, we should get a buff in overall potential income. Here, if you have a look, addition of potential difficulty level to simulation. So this should mean that we are getting more stages to beat for potential, allowing us to farm potential more efficiently and quicker for characters. So yeah. And yeah, 30 on entry, 30 upon beating boss 1. So the only requirement for you to be successful in Sortie is be able to beat the first boss. Beat the first boss, it's probably going to take a bit, I'd assume with the Tenebria update, but you only need to beat the first boss and boom, you're good. Any point after you lose, easy. And also, yeah, more potential difficulty levels, which I think is nice.
和我在做什么？正如你看到的。
All right. Is my Chinese already so good that you can read that fast? Yes, I am, indeed.
一句话
Like I've been actually learning Chinese for 10 years now,
小溪拿起
which is for me personally, you know, it's a long time, but still I wouldn't consider myself good enough to tell people that I actually speak the language.
接你，
Right? So I'd never personally say to anyone that I indeed speak Chinese, but
小范围
we are trying our hardest.
大家小心啊！我的命运，锋利
We also get 9 reason per week now. Does it fill up all the way to 9 rather than just... No, I don't think we get 9 per week. Didn't it say something like 217 hours, which amounted to close to... Like, I think we get a bit more. We get like, what, 4.5 reason per week or something like that? I don't think it amounted to the full number. Did I memorize your cards already? No, I can clearly read all of them. I don't need to memorize.
戒断罪之风惩罚，去，打起精神来了吗？戒断罪之风，应是罪业。
You know, that draw there is so huge. The fact that her basic card is the X cost plus draw based on X cost is so sweet. Yours did explode to 9. That is crazy. If I hear anybody else complaining about Sortie again and how like, oh no, they took the potential stones out of the store, brother, play the damn mode. Like, most players in this game probably don't play Sortie enough to use up 9 reason within a week.
那么，
Be honest, how many of you in chat right now, give me your numbers. How much reason have you used the last week? Be as honest as you are. Like, it could be anywhere from 1 all the way to like, I don't know, 35. How much reason have you used the last week? 0, 9, 0, 0, over 20, 6, 57. What is reason? That's the currency you use to get rewards out of Sortie.
于此执行驱挪之仪，
I make maybe 2 full runs, so that should be 6 reason.
打起精神来了吗？
A bit less than 30 or more than 30. Last week I got 5 or 6, 3 around 6. I've completed around 25 entire runs since it came out. 6 since Sortie first came out. Okay, so that's been a month-ish. You did 3 reason the week prior, 5 plus 3 today.
舰长，
You do 1 to 2 runs per day, so that's around 6 reason per day. 18 to 24 you forgot. I love Sortie. I used like 15 to 29. Do people not play Sortie? Yeah, some people, like, keep in mind, Sortie is a time investing, is to a degree a time investment, right? You're gonna sit down and you're gonna have to play for around like 45 minutes all the way to, I don't know, 4 hours, depending on how difficult a run you've set yourself.
做舰长的
So I can absolutely see people either not or just like using 9 reason is 3 entire Sortie runs, which is a time commitment of around 3 hours plus, which might not be always available to people. But yeah, the fact that they've now increased it from 3 to 9 is huge. And once again, before any of you start with your, oh no, the Chinese overlords are gonna take over, I'm just going to say 2 things. Card counter and 3 out of 3. Card counter and 3 out of 3. That's the only things I'm gonna say for now. Right? Like, for now, we can have some fun. We can be like, muhahaha. So this is how it feels to be in power. Right? Like, this is the benefit of, I guess you could say, pre-ordering CZN. If we really were to be the beta testers. So, yeah. Good stuff, huh? Oh no, 3 to 3 for CN global favoritism. Exactly. We are indeed the loved ones, for sure, for sure. Alright, let's get the last controller up. Ooh, okay. Question. Do we do Mika but we already have Typhera, or should we rather do Cassius to 40? Or should we do Ray? What do you think? I don't want to upgrade too many units, so we have Typhera already. We have Orlea already up. So alongside Orlea and Typhera, is it going to be Cassius, Ray, or Mika? Cassius, Ray, or Mika? Who should we raise as like the number 6, like the main 6 that we will upgrade to 60? All throughout heaven and earth, we are the blessed ones. Exactly. All of them, yeah, but that's like long term. We need to think here and now. Right? We need to think in the here and now. Ray would have a slightly better synergy with FEI. You, my friend, aren't necessarily wrong. Then again, Cassius, we can just build as a bigger morale bot than Ray. Like, one of the good questions, I guess, could be how effective is a Cassius without the persona? Well, it's not untrue. But also remember, with FEI having this one big X cost card, all of a sudden, this one here looks a lot more interesting. 150% multiplier on top of an X cost cast, boosting the damage of all of those hits. That is, while only separately seen 7.5 morale stacks, that is still 7.5 morale stacks. Why not just take Cass and Ray to 50? Because we don't even have level 50 unlocked. Like, you can see we already have Orlea, 9, Diana, Typhera, and FEI upgraded. I only want to do one more. We need to keep our resources close, so that I don't run out of stamina and I'm not building too many things at the same time, where then we're like dead and can't progress. Persona is optional if you replace with Dreamworld. So, if we currently do not have access to Persona cards, how am I going to replace it with Dreamworld? Exactly. I'm not going to be able to do that. So, neither Dreamworld nor the Persona card are going to be in question. You vote for Emir level 40.
准备作战吗？遵命。
Valid argument. But we're not gonna do that. Okay, Mika would be nice and simple, but I don't think we'd run her next to Typhera. Cassius is just for the best. Let's just do Cassius. Okay, now we're running into a slight problem. They want us to upgrade 6 partners to level 40. The fuck are they on about? The fuck do they mean? Like, I don't even have 6 partners I would want to upgrade. So, we have 2. We have Rosaria and we have the 9 partner. Those are easy. What about the rest? We do have a copy of Arwen, which is great. So, Arwen does qualify as another potential 40 for sure. But how do we fill the other 3 spots? We could do a copy of Yuri to 40 potentially. as a hunter partner. Then again, we already have a card also usable. So, okay. Let's make sure... Yeah, I guess... I mean, it's a duped card. Does anybody remember who was better for a potential Diana? Was it a card or was it the bunny girl? I think I'm leaning towards a card, but it could have been... No, I think it's a card if I had to pick between the two. Like, obviously, right? Yuri would be an option. The draw 2 could be nice. But let's continue sticking with the card. Okay, so we have to farm a bit of hunter partner. And then, sure, we can upgrade a different healing partner that works out somewhat. Now the real question, who's gonna be number 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Burger Lady? But we're not playing a Vanguard, are we? Who is gonna be number 6? Like, I mean, we are playing a Vanguard in 9, but she has her own partner, so it's not really fair. Am I really going to have to just upgrade? Okay, so it could be somebody that we aren't using. It could be somebody that we aren't using, which means I think Lillian is okay, right? I think Lillian is a solid pick along the lines of, if we have to upgrade someone, getting a new striker partner, getting one of the best ones available, definitely preferable over Ritoshka in like 99% of cases. So it shouldn't lead us astray. Which means we now need 17 of those, 17 of the other ones, and 28 of the controller ones. We seem to have gone up in account level as well. But unfortunately, the next upgrade resources aren't until a bit later. Alright, so simulation is what we gotta do. Yuri the 3's the hunter, yeah, but we've already invested into a card. Like, we can run Yuri on like level 1 if we really need to. So, okay, let's get it. How many fights is it gonna take to get like 17 blue books? Who knows? Who knows how many it's gonna take? On difficulty 4, how long does it take to get 17 blue books? I don't know. Let's start with 3. Let's start with 3 conservatively and then work our way up. Okay, so we put them in. The reason why we're not using the card yet is because there's only like a one-time burst. And the way it works is it moves them from the graveyard rather than from the draw pile. And yes, we need to make some like cleaner decks, and we need to make a FEI deck as well. But for now we are still somewhat fine. Draw pile, but it's becoming bigger. True. Oh wow, she crit on 3%. I always knew she was destined for great things. Okay, so we got 14. No, we got 16 if we convert all of these. If we do mega penny pinching, we might be able to squeeze out exactly enough to do it. Because we can convert the small ones into the bigger ones and destroy the big ones into the small ones. It might just barely be or barely not be enough. So we can convert 2 of these into 2 of those. We're gonna be 1 short. Because we can then take 2 and turn them into 6. Really? We're gonna be 1 short. Oh! That's where the potential fragments come in. Blessing. Okay, so that's 40. Which means the magic number is 3. So, magic number is 3. If the magic number for getting 16 is 3, that means we're getting around 5-ish per. So if we need 28, we just need to do 100. We just need to do 100. Simple math, really. Or we get unlucky with the drops and we're getting screwed. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. So, we have, again, 8 cards in the draw pile. Yeah, that draw pile is chunky. But that's why it's important to build a good FEI deck. Yeah, she only puts 8 in, and the good part about those 8 is they aren't exhaust. Right? That's the entire reason here. So here we're drawing 2 of them, and we're buffing the stack count, which means we can now use them to gain more stacks. And then here we can call them back. And then this is just a basic attack. Are there new enemies? I think in the FEI story and whatnot there might just, but most of these enemies, if you're wondering if anything is new, usually just ends up being a recolored version. Which still makes them the same enemy, if that clears things up a little, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah. We got 13. We did do 100, didn't we? So maybe we got lucky. Like 100 stamina worth of it. That's what I mean. Maybe. But this might just help us. Come on, come on. Give us the last meters. 22 out of 50. That works. Okay, we are getting close to quote-unquote running dry. But so far we are sticking strong. Which means we now only need to do again fighter for 17. Which means it was 60 stamina. We have still a little bit of stamina lying around. Okay, let's get it. Okay, now that we've then upgraded everybody to 40 twice, the only other quests are gonna be obviously 50 and then 55, I guess, slash 60 respectively. But yeah, it's gonna happen when it happens. There we go. Nice. Turn 1 FEI dominance. Yeah. Truly, truly, truly insane. Okay, this should hopefully be enough. Okay, it is already enough. But we're not going to waste those last precious points, which means we will destroy 2 of these. And then fuse the rest. Okay. Okay, we did it. We have 4 characters at level 60. 4 characters level 40 for 6 characters at level 40 with 6 partners at level 40, which allows us to step into the next section in which we are looking for affinity material. So there's 2 shakes, which is great. There's a cake. Okay, the cake was not a lie. The cake was not a lie. I repeat, the cake was not a lie. Okay, what does this mean? This is maybe chapter 3 B6 hardcore? No, chapter 2. Or we are really that far away from completing it. I wouldn't put it past the game. And then some of these are interesting. So this is obviously story 406, which is here. So what they want us to do is story 406. This is exploration level 5 on the Swamp of Judgment. This is Battle Mission B6. And then this is some of these are still a little tough. Some of these are still a little tough. So let's have a look. Clearing the 4th Battle Mission chapter upgrade quest. So they want us to be level 40, which is not gonna happen that fast. But we did get another 300 gems and enough to do a fashion temple, which is going to result in, you just watch, it is going to result in a insane FEI fashion pull. See, we go in. How many days does the FEI banner last? It should be 3 weeks. No, I think it's 4. It's 4 weeks, but on the 3rd week they're starting a Diana banner. Which also means the devs intend to maybe push a little synergy between FEI and Diana, which I think is interesting. So once again, for those of you that have gotten their hands on a Diana before the Hype Mary banner came in, and then we're like a bit like, I don't know. You are hopefully able to again take even more advantage and yeah, use the 2 of them together as well. I don't think the synergy between the 2 of them is super bad. I mean, we obviously have to like do a bit of thinking if we see anything crazy happening there. But to be honest, off the top of my head, I can't think of like a crazy way to use them together. Somewhat. Well, we have to see. Would FEI make a good team with a Rei and a Shizuru? I don't really know if you want to treat, like, Shizuru kind of plays like her own main DPS. And I don't know how much value you could potentially squeeze out of Shizuru if she ain't the main star of her own show, if you know what I mean. Okay. We're gonna hit quote unquote early here, surely. 35 left. Gentlemen, once again we have assembled on another standard banner 5-star. Diana is the limit. Who is it gonna be? Recap. We pulled 9. Okay, the way it went was Diana, 9, Typhara. 3 characters from the standard in 150. Now 4. We went Diana into 9 into Typhara. Diana, 9, Typhara. Hugo. Really? I mean, we could run Hugo with FEI. Okay. What does this mean? What does this say? Why is there an Owen in my summons? Brother, what the fuck? I told you this account is stacked. I told you our luck was just in different places. Holy shit. This standard banner has been treating us like royalty. Diana, 9, Typhera, Naja. 4 absolute bangers. Now, why did we upgrade Cassius? Is we could have gotten Lady Naja instead. Holy shit. God damn it. That is a picturesque start. Holy fucking shit. And remember, we have a Veronica. This account is finished. Like, we could save for the next a year. I don't think even we'd really notice. Like, look at the quality sitting on this account already. Typhera, Diana. So we pulled Typhera from standard, Diana from standard, FEI because we went to pity. 9 we got from the selector and then from the standard. Orlea from the 200 selector. Veronica from failing the pity on FEI. And now a Naja on top. Now a Naja on top. And remember, if we were to go that long, we have another selector in just 137 summons. In 137 summons, we have another selector where we could put and pick whoever the fuck we want. Damn. God damn. Now, the only thing that's missing is getting the FEI partner really quickly. That is the only thing that is missing. So I think that is what we should do, right? We should just do singles, get the FEI partner, and then continue onward. Because that's how it goes, right? We go in, we are 70 until guarantee. We have 5 summons, but we don't need more than those. Okay. But yeah, I think for now we'd either spend our stamina on, like, I don't know, our gems on, like, what, stamina refreshes, or we just continue pulling every summon in and we will get her partner at some point. I told you! Holy shit! Holy shit! We are so back! I told you! It's always the calm after you... We fucking did it! We made it through and now we are reaping the rewards! We went to the ends of the earth to collect FEI, and now the world looks and is at our feet. Sky is the limit. Holy shit. Well, fuck me. Kinda be surprised. That came out of absolute fucking left field. If we were wondering who's gonna be that 6th partner to rise up, they have spoken. It is in fact gonna be the one and only. This FEI is about to be so cracked. Oh, is that good? Oh, is that relieving? Oh, does that feel good? Holy shit, we spent 3 days slaving away, showing our dedication, our devotion to the cause, to FEI, to the game, and we have been rewarded. 3 days of pain for years and years of success. Whew. Holy shit, on a single as well. Like, this account is fucking stacked. We are in such a unbelievably disgusting spot.
舰长，我在听。戒断术失踪，打起精神来了吗？
E one-time trust. Okay.
是罪业，
See, the thing is,
抓住破绽了呢。
sometimes
漂亮的招式，舰长，
it is important to know your limits.
戒断术，
Sometimes
舰长，医生
being too greedy
歼灭诛邪。
can ruin you. Is that the case here? I don't know. But what we can now do is we can comfortably pile up gems and summons because we don't need to summon right now, right? We don't need to summon right now. There is no real incentive for us to do so. Which means we can just wait and see how we are looking by the end of the FEI banner. And if it's in the stars and we can make E2 FEI happen, we might. But for now,
我来帮你备份。
there's no point. Right? We are gonna be fucking greedy, but wouldn't you like to see... Like, okay, think about it like this. What would you rather see? The last day of the FEI banner and us doing 100 plus hard-earned summons, if we ever get that many, or would you rather see us slave away and do like 2 pulls a day after like here and there and then top and right and all that? No. I think we're just gonna see what kind of resources can you actually get without spending any. We're not gonna like go ahead and buy any stamina. We're not going to go out of our way to do any other summons. So it's also gonna be an interesting experience just to see how many summons do you naturally get if you don't spend them, right? Because we don't need to.
一切的黑夜。
There is no reason why I would go and spend gems, right? We are still gonna do standard summons and whatnot, but we have FEI, we have the partner, we have fucking Veronica, we have Naja, we have Olea, we have Nine, we have Diana, we have a Cassius copy, right? We're not even missing a standard Cassius. So yeah, I mean, what are we missing? We might be missing a Maribel, but then again, hey, that's not too bad. Sorry if it's out of topic. Oh, that's fine. I mean, CZN is the topic. Adelheid's partner is by no means a must-have.
有什么事吗？
Unless you decide to, like, heavily play Adelheid and you see yourself always playing her in the future. What you're getting is a team-wide damage buff from the partner. But the main benefit is the option. It's not a requirement, but it's now opening up the option
舰长，
to run
有
her
什么事吗？
as the team sole healer. How often will you find yourself in a situation like this? It's hard to say. Because technically, alongside of Adelheid, you'd want to find somebody who gives AP, and characters that give AP tend to be healers. Unless you obviously go out of your way to, let's say, either have a team that doesn't need the AP because everything is like in the realm of like 3 cost, or you go and, I don't know, make her the AP generator by giving her the draw 1 plus then AP gen. Okay, Affinity 9, 9.3. Now, we had all this big monk talk about saving and how this like all so important. The question is, are we gonna do something stupid and then start saving by just unlocking her lobby screen right now? It is absolutely not worth it. No one should ever go out of their way and buy affinity materials at 400 gems. It legit only takes 1 or 2 daily resets to get it normally. But we are greedy like that. We are, hit in the head like that. So, I mean, I don't know. I wonder how else we're gonna get the 140. Like, I want it right here, right now. But technically, that's not the mindset we should have. The mindset shouldn't be, oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do the event. Let's do it properly. Let's get all our means out of the way and then figure out what we're doing. So let's just continue. We're going to unlock the book No, we're gonna unlock the pin. The hairpin, whatever thing. Now this is gonna be interesting. Trying to make it through this event is gonna be special. I highly doubt it's just gonna be hearting her, but I'm going to try it. But no, more likely we just need to do her messages. And then unlock the guitar pin and give that to Faye, and that should be enough. Lobby screen is content, it is. But why I don't really mind doing stupid shit on my global account, because I know if I'm being stupid, the only thing that suffers is my wallet. Here, I am indeed actually suffering. You know what I mean? Like here, I'm actually getting the fallout of my actions. Then again, you might argue that the fallout on the global side of things is actually a lot more devastating. Okay, fuck. I need a hint. Oh, we should have given the rabbit to her, right? Oof. For those of you wondering, where could the rabbit have gone? Where could the rabbit have gone? Where could the rabbit potentially have gone? Nobody really knows. Nobody really knows where the rabbit could have gone. I think the rabbit went missing. It's unfortunate, but what can you do about it? The rabbit just decided to leave our account mysteriously. And I think I'm currently I'm falling. If you're seeing this, I am stumbling, I am falling. I am misclicking. I am actually on the floor right now. So this is not me. This is AI. And this shit better be enough. This is not 400 gems worth of value. No, it's not. But we have a long time to save. And trust me, if you see this, you are going to agree. It was, in fact, the right decision. You are going to agree. This was, in fact, the right decision. Give it a few seconds. Give it a few seconds and you will agree this was, in fact, worth it.
吵醒你了，我的手会不会有点凉？
The people are divided. We need to start a poll to figure out once and for all. Was spending 400 gems for the FEI lobby worth it or not? But no. The way we can determine this a lot easier is... Where the fuck did the chat go? There it is. So, simple. I just want to see L or W. The more we see, the more we know that it is or isn't worth it. Nice and simple. You're gonna be in a good place. You're going to be safe. So express your feelings. Very simple. L or W, was it worth 400 gems? Clearly, this had to have some meaning, right? Like you can't always take and get the partner and get FEI and get all these characters. You also need to give back. See, like, do y'all think you would have been able to be in this spot right now? Do you think you would have been able to express your feelings like this if we didn't spend the gems? I don't know. Right? Like, I don't know if you could have expressed your feelings quite like that. So, it always needs to be in consideration. You prefer the 9 lobby. Yep. And also, now, the reason why this doesn't hit different yet. Imagine this or any other lobby with the background music player. The entire reason why this doesn't hit hard is because the background music player isn't here. Could you imagine the amount of like just good feelings you can create by, for example, taking a lobby like this and then using one of these like techno Asian banger themes we will get with her trauma code, or any other combinations depending on the lobby theme, that is just going to massively, massively elevate the lobby value, if you can believe it. Is that the censored version? I don't know what you mean censored. See, before everybody's always like, ooh, is that the censored version and whatnot? I don't know what they are censoring. Because it clearly isn't really that different. So, the main reason why there were so many clouds and whatnot, I think is just like advertisement laws and whatever the hell. So yeah. I can't wait for the lobby background music update so that we can actually customize it with a certain tune and track. Also, red eyes, huh? Okay. Who can name another Chaos Hero Nightmare character that has red eyes that is neither Cassius nor Selena? Go. Can somebody name another CZN character that has red eyes that is neither Cassius nor Selena? Rin, Faye, Rin, Owen. Let's investigate. What are you talking about, my guy? I mean, I guess you could count Luke and Lucas. They do have a red and a blue eye, so that is indeed the truth. Now, let's see how valid some of your suggestions were. Yal said Rin, and you are correct. Rin is correct. And then we saw... What else did we see? Mei Lin. Mei Lin is technically also correct. What else did we also have? We had... No, yeah, we had a lot of Rin, we had a lot of Mei Lin. That gets the job done. And I think those are for them for the most part, right? Is it interesting how the eyes are sometimes based on typing? Like, Void character with purple eyes, Justice character with blue eyes. Passion character with red eyes, Passion character with a red eye. Yellow eye on the Instinct. Like, obviously it's not all the time, but also here, red eyes again for Passion. It's crazy what they did to Hugo's voice. Like, the tone between Karen and Hugo it's noticeable. Khalif is red as well. Does that count? I mean, I guess I'd say it's orange, but sure. Okay, now that we've done this, now that we've achieved Faye, now that we've some fucking how pulled out the miracle, went extra double time, and also have her partner. Now what? Right? Now what? Now that we've achieved our dreams, what is next on the menu? Time to potentially brainstorm a Faye build. The problem is we cannot really replicate a Faye build because we aren't yet strong enough to even play on 100 save data. So whatever build we might come up can neither have 3 copies. Oh, nor are we guaranteed to even get the copies in the first place. Because remember, here, if we go in here, no, fuck, it's the button below. If we go in here, and then over here, you'll notice Yeah. We have nothing. We have nothing. So building a deck is gonna be tough. Now we start preparing for the next character. Yeah, sure, let's play a salty run. Level 40. With FEI also getting the 10% crit chance, 8% attack bonus. Also, we're starting on no points. We're not going to get gifted like any 1,000 or whatever. Let's get it. If we lose this, we actually lose the stamina. That wouldn't be too great. I didn't even know there was a level 40. What the fuck? I mean, there has to be something for lower level players. Right? I mean, like, think about it like this. If your units aren't level 55 to 60, you don't really stand a chance even. You don't even stand a chance of doing... the level 65. So, gentlemen, this is gonna be fun. How familiar are we with Sorty? Are we going to be able to make it through this? We are playing on level. Now this is difficult. I think some of these are gonna be horrid. But my best guess here is that this one is the first attack card played each turn. Or is it just a straight up 30% attack card bonus? The left was one. It's talking like the main thing I have to go with is numbers. In this case, we have number 1, number 4, and number 1. So I need to think of an effect that has to do with 1, and then a 4, and then a 1. So I think the leftmost one is give us a gear piece, and if we have 4 of that gear typing, we're gonna get a rare fate. That'd be my best guess for the left one. The middle one, I don't know. I think it would be attack cards, but it can't. Can it be? Wasn't the attack card bonus only like 20%? Yeah. And then the rightmost one is... Oof. So, let's get a little hint. So, yeah, the middle one is shop discount. The rightmost one is every 3 attack cards used 1 morale. That's great. And then use 1 basic to upgrade holdings 4 or more basics. Okay, so we could duplicate a basic, and if we have enough basics. So, we are gonna go with the morale bonus. Because I think the gear piece one would have been like a 1-5-1 type situation. Okay. What are we gonna get? We don't have any rerolls. And we don't own any of these characters. Alright, Maribel, welcome to the team. Welcome to the team, Maribel. You have been recruited because you were clearly the most desired, the most valuable choice. No way, shape or form was it a decision made in desperation because I didn't have a choice. No, you have been my dream choice from day one. I was always a Maribel believer, especially here, especially right now. So you have been just the most qualified for the job. That's just how it goes. Yeah. I haven't really played that much Maribel. Like, I think I know what her cards do. Just all cards and all epiphanies might be a little tough. But luckily we know how to read cards when it comes to neutral epiphanies. So how difficult could it really be? What does morale do? Morale adds a plus 20 damage amount to any damage related multiplier. So if something does 100% damage, if you have a stack of morale, now it does 120%. This goes for pretty much everything in the game that is not named fixed damage. So for example, if your character counters and you have stacks of morale, they counter harder. If your character does an extra attack, so something like a mark stack, resonance stack, follow-up attack, anything like that, that also gets increased. So pretty much anything that has to do with damage gets a plus 20 so long as it is not fixed. Whoo! This here says draw 3, and then I think everything that's 1 cost or higher gets discarded. That should be the FEI version we have right here, which means this could help us draw 0 cost cards. The best Maribel strat is gain a fuck ton of shit and nuke him with a Shelter Strike. Yeah, I don't know if that's something that we can make happen. Okay. This is a blue card that says something about draw 1. Because this here should again be draw. Wait, let me check. No, it doesn't. No. Yeah, this should be draw. This here is draw. But it's this like J plus TNT plus whatever the hell thing. It should be draw. And yeah, so this says draw 1 and then something. So we're gonna go with the gear piece. Okay, so we create them, and now we draw 2, and I think, sure, and now we draw 3, and then everything that's not of the cost gets discarded. Ah, because the base version of the card is just a weaker version. So yeah, so this is just draw 2, everything that's higher than 1 cost gets discarded, and this one is draw 3, everything that's higher than 1 cost gets discarded. Still, it's a decent amount of draw power, I'd argue. And then also we gain stacks. You see how we like have 5 stacks of the mask already? We gain stacks based on drawing cards outside of turn start draw. And we also draw after having played a certain amount of cards. Should have done the shield first. It's not by much, but to be fair, seeing as how we don't have a healer, we don't have any healing, we don't have any sortie upgrades whatsoever, and we are playing with 30 stamina on the line, and we don't have a lot of stamina to go around, we actually have to play this smartly, if you can believe it. Yeah, it should be enough. If not, we should get close to a guillotine to finish the job. Yay. That one guy really fucked us, didn't he? Maribel drip. Yep, she is dripping in clothing. Yes. Okay, this is the one of the bigger problems is because we kind of have to remember the harmonization version of the gear, but we know that this is the Yuki gear. This is the gear that activates if we trigger inspiration. Is it helpful in our case? No, but we do have it, which hey, it's something. And yes, it should have went on to Maribel because it's a chess piece. I forgot. I am not accustomed to playing at these stakes without any real reassurance. Okay, not necessary. It's just, I guess my mindset right now isn't appropriate. That might frame it a little better.
地之力。
不祥的预感总是会应验的。戒断罪之宗，舰长，真不愧是舰长。到我身后来。
Big shield.
你好啊。那么现在
The evade at 30 or less health? No, I think that's what the base version of it would do potentially, if whatever. But no, if it was 30%, it would have shown like at least a 30 somewhere, but it didn't.
平明月灵气，散去舰长。戒断罪之宗。
Execute him!
歼灭诛邪。
Let's go. Whoa, she got hella nerfed. It depends on who you ask. Because for me, for example, to a degree, Meribate's design is outrageous enough that you could make a case for it even being justified. Not necessarily needed, but at least justified. Okay. The left card says we gain 2 counter. At the start of every turn, gain 1 counter. And then I believe it's an 80% shield. But I'm going to check. I'd assume it's an 80% shield. Fixed shield 80%. Yes, it is. Okay. Great. The middle one is 400% defense-based damage. 2 counterattack stacks. Reduces in cost by 3 when what? I think this one was tied to a condition, right? Like something reduced cost by 3. Was it like the only attack card in hand or something like that? No, it's full HP. When you're full HP, it reduces. This is not gonna happen. All right, let's go with the fixed shield then. Yeah, so full HP. Yay. You know, I kind of wanted to fight these elites. Now I don't know if I should. Maybe I need to. Oh.
这里很安全，还是说
We need to
你是
investigate.
在怕我？
First, we need to look at the partner. Look at this. The partner
歇会儿再走吧。
doesn't have a chair. They have their own gigantic flying
真是累人。
spirit vase. I don't know. But yeah.
是有点勉强了吗？
So that is the partner.
还是说
Now the question
你是
is,
在怕我？
what the FEI doing?
歇会儿再走吧。
Damn, look at those legs. Those thighs in comparison to everything else on the screen right now are ginormous. Look at the difference. See, I don't think Wilhelmina goes to the gym often enough. Like, holy shit.
这里很
FEI is putting in the work, she's putting in those hours. And look at the like sneaky looks to the left and the right. Looks seductively. That's what's happening here.
歇会儿再走吧。是有点勉强了吗？
She's giving 9 a run for her money. She might just. She is truly stacked in the best of places. Oh fuck. We might be in danger. I think we wanted to do the middle path. This is the retain card activation. We are somewhat likely to find a retain effect on Maribel. Yeah, we are. We have, we can correct. We can evade the powered up elite, which I think is a good idea. Okay, so we could pay 40 credits. No, I think, is this like gain? No. What is the length? What is, no. So this one here is we lose 20% HP to get 120 credits. It's not happening. This one here is we get 40 credits, but on what condition? And this is an item. It's something about a 1. Yeah, let's just pick this. Ah, yeah, we redid the event. So now we can roll a 7. Remember, we don't have any dice undos. We haven't unlocked dice redos yet. We have paid 40 credits. Will we get back 3 times our investment? Yes, we will. This is how you do business. You gamble it all. You put it all on red and you pray. Alright, so we put him in. Draw 2, everything that's 1 cost gets discarded. You saw it, right? You saw it get discarded. Bit of unluckiness, but hey, that's fine. More cards for us that are useful to draw. Let's draw 3. Yep. Pew. Ooh. Better or worse than the original? This kind of looks like an Arctic wolf, like a frost wolf, but I don't know, maybe it looks a little too blue. I think I prefer the base version. I think I prefer the normal one. Now, this is again draw 2. Everything that's not everything 1 cost or higher gets discarded, but this. What is this? So it clearly has to do with these, right? I think we draw one of those, and then if we have a combo, something happens, but I don't exactly remember what it was. Yeah, I know we get a stack of the counter. At combo we draw, and it's a neutral epiphany that gives mark. Wait, hold up. It's not a neutral epiphany. But why would it give? Is it? Why would it give? Is it a Is there a card that gives mark as a neutral epiphany? It could be. I mean, but I like 1 mark on a 0 cost skill card. I mean, I guess that, yeah, it must be a neutral then, because there also is something along the lines of 1 cost mark on like for example, there was the time where Serenia build was Serenia's homing laser with a 1 mark neutral. So yeah, it should, like, ain't no way that's the actual epiphany, so it must have just been a neutral. fuck. I don't know. -3 stress. Let's go. Alright. And draw 2. And draw 3. Tough luck. Tough luck on those draws, but it gets the job done. And then we can pick up this thing, and then we can interact with the gold. And then we can free the guy. Oh shit! Say less! X plus 2 gear? Now we only need X class cards. LWG, long-time viewer from North America. Did you know there's an English client now, so you do not need to struggle to play this game? Thank you for your time and happy gaming. What do you mean? You need to maybe be a bit more correct. Like, are you making a joke in the sense that the game actually is out on Globus, so I don't have to struggle as much? Or is there actually a way for me to play this Chinese version in English? I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, my heart hopes that there is a way, but my head knows there ain't. But hey, I appreciate it, man. Means a lot. Okay. That is great. Meow. And then watch. We can do a couple more attacks. And then we can do another one. Meow. And then another one. Meow. Man, this fucking X. That shit is satisfying. So this is the 200% shield, and then I think next turn 200% shield. So we need a good chunky shield. So this Fate said something and it did something. Okay? Yeah. The Fate said something and it most certainly did something. What? Now this is a little harder to track down. It was something about a 10. What kind of Fate refers to the number 10? That is what we need to question. But the 45% damage amount increase based on hand size is a godsend. 10 shop refreshes. We have now found out what it was. And that is because I am fluent in Chinese. It was 10 shop refreshes. Okay, it's this guy. The action count fucker. Awesome. Like, I couldn't have dreamed of a better boss to face with a unit whose entire purpose is to play a lot of cards and draw a lot of cards. Truly divine providence. Allowing us to succeed. Man, that's fucked. I don't know if I want him to extract, but I also don't want to waste the turn by not acting, if you know what I mean. Like, I guess so long as we don't make him like mega multi-act. Okay, question here is, do we let him do what he needs to do? Or do we just be like, yeah, I mean, we have a shield, we're gonna be fine.
我在，
I think we're just gonna go,
我能帮上
pick
忙
up the shield, and we're just gonna be fine.
灭灵气，散却邪祟。舰长，人
Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Yeah. How about we don't do that? Does anybody know if you play Salty on like difficulty 40, do you have to beat 3 bosses? I mean, I guess we probably have to. It's just, do we want to, right? I guess that's the big one. Boss is kind of a bad matchup. He might just be, yeah, he might just be. Okay. I think we say great turn. Next.
我来。
Awesome. Okay.
舰长，
Let's once again do Fei ult.
四级，方向式的光辉。云雾已散，只等阳光洒。舰长，去吧，戒断罪之宗，吞噬罪证，一生歼灭诛心。
Hey, Thug Story. Appreciate the follow, man. Thank you. Alright. And, uh-oh. I mean, hey. At least we can play the basic without them acting up. Ouchie. We are on a clock.
我来挡住。
And the clock is ticking.
人，舰长，一身火，
Meow.
歼灭诛心。 这么，见识一下方向式的力量吧。
I think we can rest another turn.
让开！我来挡住。舰长，
Yeah.
请务必慎重选择。戒断罪之宗，这么，
Okay, we did it.
舰长，一身火，
Wasn't even close.
歼灭诛心。
Whoops. I don't know when I moved the screen. I did not think I did, but apparently I did.
带来的喜悦总是如此。
I am sorry for the inconvenience, but it was rather close. We had like a round, maybe 2 in us. Sorry. My fault. So, this should be the card along the lines of... Something about like the next X-Cost card we use being treated as X+1. And also, I think probably based on the rest of the text, drawing us an X-Cost card. Only issue! We don't have one. Yeah, we draw a card with the cost of X, and then also it's going to be X+1 instead. It's going to be treated as X+1. Only issue, we don't own them, fuckers. We need an X+1 card to begin with. We do not have such a thing. But it's gonna be fine. We will get a healer as our next teammate. And then we can start jumping in circles due to the sheer amount of joy in our bodies. Did they just add more engravings to the Persona cards? Did they do another patch? And that patch happened to have even more Persona card engravings? I don't know. Let's have a look. No, here's an iOS update. But no. Does the X+1 card stack with the X+1 equipment? They do. So something ridiculous that we've seen with FEI already was we had 2 AP but her card said X equals 6, which means she had 6 bony. So it does all stack up. The only problem is we do not own. We do not own an X cost card yet, so we can't quite, you know, ball out in that sense. So this one here is start turn 2, draw 3, which could help get us stacks, which could be huge. This one here is discard a card and get AP, which is great, and this one is ass. So more AP to the rescue. Healer, please. Olea! Let's go! We found a healer. That's awesome. So this one, the middle one is the retain version, and every time we retain it, it reduces itself by 1 cost, which means by turn 3 we can play it for free, and it's going to be a 200% heal. This one here is going to be, yeah, one stack of fortitude for 1 turn, but also 40% heal, 20% heal based on cards in hand, and this one here is damage. So we do the middle one, because I don't like the other annoying. And this one here, see, this is the thing. What do these do, right? The middle one is obviously create 3 1-stars. The leftmost one is lead and upgrade, create 2 1-stars and then 1 star at the start of every turn. And then the leftmost one is create a Swifty. The leftmost one is the Swifty version. So let's do the lead one, because if it actually goes lead and we can play it and it becomes cheaper, then that's great. I think we go to the shop, shopsies, and our goal with the shopsies is we're hoping to be able to pick up an X cost card. There are some engravings you see for the first time. That is because you might have picked up an upgrade card, or a skill. Upgrades and skill cards have different engravings, and there's different engravings based on the class of the character. So there's class exclusive and then persona type exclusive engravings. In some sense, we have good RNG on these guys. In another, our RNG is terrible. And that is because they will all become a lot more tanky, which is a problem. But at least they're not gonna bash our heads in turn 1. They're only getting 1 stack of morale. Like, there's worse. So once again, let's get this set properly. So we do this, yes. We do the draw here, which is fine. We do the 3 draw, which is also fine. But then we don't do this because we don't have an X. Did we just draw something else somehow? Oh no, I must have just played a lot of the cards, like a lot. Yeah, and then we should draw the X cost card, right? Because ain't no way our turn order changed like that. Yeah. And then there's technically no point in playing that card. Oh wow. The fuck? Why did that happen? The fuck? How do we now have 2? Huh? Do we have a fate? With a chance to duplicate? No, right? We don't. So, what the fuck? Are they even real? Yes.
御神火，歼灭诸邪。
I mean, Orlea just created a couple softies.
舰长，
That shouldn't necessarily bug anything out.
不想受伤。
But we didn't play her ego. What do you mean we gained 8 advent on her ego? We did not play her ego. Huh? What the fuck? Am I curious enough to waste these resources on this? Okay, here we obtained the first falling 9 heavens because we had enough descent sticks. And then the only thing we did was play an Orlea card. Like, we obtained 2 softies, they evolved. And then we got another falling 9 heavens. What the fuck? I mean, the condition... The condition for getting these stacks should be super simple. Like, it should be draw outside of turn start draw. When we draw, we get 1 stack of descent. Is there a chance that it somehow creates, somehow treats Orlea creating softies as draw outside a turn start?
此刻需要防御。
No, then this should have been
来
a...
挡住。
Huh.
来了。这攻击太到位了，不愧是舰长。需要部主的旨意降临，清理干净吧。
Well, it is certainly a good riddle.
截断。
But we don't have that blessing. We don't have the 20, like, we are playing Sortie, we're not playing Chaos. So, there shouldn't be an effect like this. Well, it's whatever. It's going to become clear at some point, and if it doesn't, then, well, what are we gonna do about it? Right? Like, if it does not become clear, then what the fuck am I supposed to do? It's not gonna really affect me much. Mm-hmm.
我来挡住。舰长，我在救美。戒断罪之宗，吞噬。该清理干净吧。
Hey, Guigo, what's up, what's up? Creating cards also counts as draw. I mean, it doesn't, it shouldn't, but maybe it does. Okay, we're going into the shop in hopes of finding an X-Cost card with our refreshers. Let's do it.
欢迎光临，信用点带足了吧？
No.
新上的货吗？
No.
当然，新上的货吗？
Nope.
期待已久的新上的货吗？
Nope.
期待已久的
Nope.
新商品。
It's another 0-cost draw 2. I mean, 0-cost draw 2, everything that's not 1-cost get this. It's still 0-cost draw 2, don't get me wrong.
反正也没有其他。
I mean, it's 40 points, let's pick it up.
新上的货
Nope.
吗？期待已久的
Nope.
新上，期待
Nope. Nope. I don't think we are justified spending even more refreshing this, so... Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we get rid of the Maribel basic, because that's kind of bad. And if before you say just epiphany your cards instead with the money, we don't have that feature unlocked yet. They really managed to find an equally obnoxious voice for the shopkeeper. Well, that might be for you. Some might not think it to be nearly as grating on the ears. So let's see. We have 0 stacks. We activate this thing. Everything so on so far makes sense. Right? Easy, light work. This one gives no stacks. Well, I'm not too sure what I expected, but 0 stacks was a little lower on the list. We are used to Zhang. We are. Damn, girl. That's some damage. I mean, sure. Maybe not. But I mean, what am I gonna do? It's a guy that punishes you based on action count usage. Like, it's not like I can just not play cards. He would have done it eventually anyway. Question is, would he have done it as early and would have it been as deliberating as it was right now? It's the only thing that could potentially be argued. But the fucker would have done it eventually. Come on! Come on! No! Fuck. Oh shit. Well. We're looking good. I like it. We are only like mega dead. But we could like be like mega dead. So we are actually winning. Okay. Another ult, you know? Breaking FEI down was actually a tactical masterstroke on my end. It was all planned. Right? So, like, the reason why we broke her down is because you remember, right? If a character breaks down and they come out of breakdown, you can use their ult again for cheap. So, it is actually all as I would have done it anyway. You gotta break it, yeah, you gotta break him down to build him back up. That's what that's my motto, you know? That's how it just goes in life. Yeah. Her chibi mod is cute, it hella better be. We could get 2 normal fates in exchange for getting 2 stacks of stickiness. Or no, we could get 2 stacks of something in exchange for 2 stickiness. 2 basic cards to remove in exchange for 2 stickiness. Alright. Sure. Sticky yicky yicky. That is what we're gonna get rid of. So we now have stickiness. But at least stickiness is removable if we play it enough times. Where's my X-cost card? Fuck. But this is okay. This reduces in cost if we draw it and we are drawing a lot. My only... Okay, what happens first? If we draw this 1 cost card, does it get discarded because it's a 1 cost or above card? Or does it reduce itself in cost and then not get discarded because it's too cheap? What happens first? Does the card effect or does the card effect take effect? It most likely is the latter scenario, because it's probably gonna run the full card first and then only trigger the card effect after. But I guess we'll find out rather quickly. So this is the X-Cost draw. Doesn't really do much for us. We don't have any X-Cost cards, so there's nothing to draw. I want you to look very closely into the top left corner. Very closely. Like, go really close to your screen. And take a look. And you'll see. There's a tiny, 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 tiny sliver of HP still left. How much? We'll find out. Well, I don't know what happened there, but it sure as hell looks like we died. Huh. I feel betrayed. What could have been the cause? What would have been the cause for us to die here? Like, we clearly still had HP left. We don't have any effects that are gonna do damage to us at the end of the turn, because we're not playing a high level map. What could have caused us to die? Did somehow they attack and then proceeded to gain a morale stack? Oh no, like, is it really the case that, like, the enemies give themselves one morale stack and then attack, and the game just only considered their damage without considering the fact that they give themselves a morale stack? So like, the game was like, yeah, look, you see these guys, you know, they're like about to give themselves a morale stack and then attack, but watch this, you're gonna survive. And then they give themselves a morale stack, and then the system's like, wait, they now do more damage, you're actually dead. Fuck you. And then we die, right? Like, you know they blame? Our inability to get an X-Cost card. Like, how hard could it have been? We got the X+2 card. We got the X-Draw card. How hard could it be to get an X-Cost card, huh? Damn it. How hard could that reasonably be? Okay. Redo fates, redo combatants, or re-epiphany cards. I'm actually gonna redo combatants, because I don't want to be in another situation where we open up with a Maribel. No shade, no shade. But I guess we need to play another one, because this was bait. This was mega bait, actually. It's not like we have anything else that we really need to do. Well, the 25% create another fate card fate on FEI is quite broken. Yes. I mean, if you create a bunch of cards, creating more cards creates more problems. For the enemy, that is. Yeah, we don't have the 9 sortie rewards yet. Okay, shit. I think the rightmost one is something about 50 credits. The middle one is... yeah. And the leftmost one is... yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the left one is we get a legendary piece of equipment as a ring. The middle one is every time we gain a fate, we get 70 credits. And the rightmost one is we get a random normal fate and 50 credits. I'm a gambler. We get stickiness. But in exchange, we get... The fuck? What do I gain? Oh, is it the fucking if you beat the next boss you gain a rare fate? It must be. That's the only thing I could think of. No, yeah, a sticky card, but the next time we beat a boss we get a rare fate. Great. Awesome. Awesome. So the way to the boss is harder. Sweet. Just how I like it. This was such a good idea to do the combatant refresh, because holy shit, there ain't no healer in sight. Yeah, well, I'd be stupid not to take her. Sticky maxing. Yeah. A little sus, but I get the spirit. I appreciate it. But it's a little questionable. It's a little questionable in my mind. But alright, straight through the middle. Straight through the middle we go. We don't really have any business going to campfires. Okay. Create a bunch of cards. Draw 2 of those. Okay, so at baseline, anything that has 0 cost cards or uses 0 cost cards has very good face energy. Especially in Salty. The cheaper your cards, the better friends you can be. But obviously you can just change that by not picking or just picking certain epiphanies. But yeah, no, Typhara plus FEI. I can see that being really nice, because FEI is just a really consistent way of getting a lot of AP. Initiation, 1 cost. When you create 3, create 1. But like, what again were the specifics? Ah, because it does it in hand with retain. Yeah. Is in hand with retain. That's why it's every 3 instead of every 2. But in hand, it has its own kind of charm, honestly. It does. Also, because FEI is so cheap AP-wise, we don't really have a problem paying a bit more for potential setup turns. Also, the follow-up attack is quite nice. Like, every time we get these 3 umbrella stacks, here look, 1 umbrella stack, and now on the next one it's gonna be 1, and then it's gonna be like fire follow-up. The damage on that one's quite good. In the sense that it's like a separately scaling 145% extra attack damage hit, which is, yeah, it's actually higher than the card that triggers it. But it's kind of crazy, huh? How some people were like, oh no, Typhara looks too young or she's not fit on the battlefield. Yeah, but now we got Adelheid. You should have been like, hey, That's great. You could do more Thai Pharaohs. But no. Now we got an Adelheid. Ay. So, that's the 0 cost, 1 exhaust, 1 turn, 1 time nuke. But we like to see it because that card is pretty strong. Is bro reading Chinese? Bro is Chinese in the beginning. Yes. In the beginning, there was I. He who knows Chinese. Exactly. So, let's draw some more. And, yeah. Now that we've done this, let's just play. I mean, I guess we could. $25 healing. Some of these numbers are just oof. Been a while since I saw numbers that impressive. Without being rude. X drop. I guess maybe one of the smaller problems between Typhara 9, Typhara FEI would be it only boosts the next hit, whereas we'd be a lot more inclined to having like full card boost, so we wouldn't really get the most benefits out of some of these hit amounts. But I guess it's not like Mika has any inbuilt DPS buff, so to say. X cost! Yes, but why not like this from the very beginning? Fuck. This could have like, just getting this card probably would have saved the last run. This should be remove 1. Okay, and the gear piece we're getting is... Is it again the weird inspiration one? It is. Well... X cost 100% win. Ah, it better. I mean, I've been glazing this X cost. It better show some results, right? Both of these paths are identical. So let's fight first to get another card so that we're better prepared to face the elite. Bam, 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 and then bam, and then a boom and a bang. Whoa, whoa. Unfortunately, I would have preferred getting the X-Cost card like the turn after, because it would have allowed us to do a bit more of like a, yeah, bigger thing, but I think it's fine-ish. Let's see what we can make out of the rest of this turn. Now we can recall a whole bunch of these fuckers. Okay, something I need to check is I think the recoil was based on the amount of descent stacks gained in a turn, which is based on the amount of draws, but I need to refresh my knowledge there. Yeah, this shit is not fucking helpful. So where was it? Where did I have my like translations for the fake cards? Like, I think I'm correct, but I'd like to have it confirmed, if you know what I mean. I think somebody also sent me a bunch of fake cards translated, or at least pinged me with an image of them. I'm just wondering Oh, I mean, I have my own translation saved. So that would work as well. Which slide is it? Is it phase 3? It is. So move flame dance. Whoops. Move flame dance cards equal to the amount of advent gained this turn to your hand. Yeah. And if you're wondering how do you gain advent, right? Advent is what you gain if you draw outside of your standard started the turn draw and or with specific cards. How did CN do on China in terms of revenue? I mean, keep in mind it was only 3 days. But we can have a look at what the fucking gacha revenue site said. What it was supposed to have done in just the 3 days from launch until the last. Supposedly 1.75 million US in 2.5 days. Yeah, but again, keep in mind these figures. Who knows? Yeah, but that's what they're throwing around. Wait, how much? 1.75 million in 2.5 days. We're going to get a better estimate of the entire shenanigan at the end of this month, I believe. You know, could you imagine how much of a pain CZN would be to play? Like, in this case, once again, I blame BlueStacks, I always will. But imagine how much of a pain CZN would be if some of these bugs that, like, crash your game, if you didn't have the ability to, like, rejoin a sortie run or rejoin a, like, a chaos run. It is so important that why they might have bugs and whatnot, and why they might crash the game, so long as you can just relog in and continue your run, it's all forgive and forget, you know? Water under the bridge or whatever. They are highly speculative with those numbers. Yeah, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it is more. And that is because, once again, should we? Yeah, sure. Y'all always like to see the numbers. Let's actually have a look at the, once again, what Chaos Hero Nightmare is pulling view-wise and the like over on Bilibili, right? So, these numbers, right, these are all from videos released on launch day. We have 862,000 views on a tier list for launch characters, 18-minute tier list, 631 comments, 860,000 views. Another beginner guide, hour 40 long, 267,000 views. A 300,000 view FEI guide, a 465,000 again tier list discussion, a level 30 and beyond progression guide at 60,000. Another beginner's guide at 77,000. Another tier list of 155,000, but this one was released around the time of 5 days before launch. People explaining how to get gear leveled up to clear zero system when you play a level 30. Yeah, but yeah, the numbers are there. The numbers are there. So, yeah, I think we want the divine. Give me the divine. Oh shit, it's on a random card. Oh, okay. You can do this. Think. The middle one is easy. It's just the empowered versions of the cards because it's only 6. The leftmost one is going to be a 100% multiplier. I think to the falling axis, maybe? Because it doesn't look like a neutral epiphany. And if it were to boost the cards, it would have been... If it were to boost the cards, it would have been... plus 50. And then the rightmost one is just a standard draw 2 because it's 0 cost with initiation. No, it's agony at the start of the turn. So it's this one's a fake epiphany. But what does the divine do? What does the divine do? There's nothing censored. Like anything you've seen in ads and whatnot was just you could say promotion for so that they can promote it properly on CN. Ah, it's just a cost reduction. Oh, so that's what's throwing me off. It's a cost reduction divine. And then this one here is it's extra attack damage. But extra attack damage what? Extra attack damage what? Flame Dance 100% extra attack. I mean, that one just seems really good. That one just seems really good. Like, sure, we could have went with the empowered ones, which would have given us more stacks. But, like, if there's one thing we know, and that is the more attacks you do, the more shit you do. Like, it really is that simple. The more attacks you do, the more attacks you do. Sometimes it is that easy. So, let's see. Now when we activate this should be 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then we get the 4 hits, we get the 3 draw. We also get, because we got 3 draw, we got 3 descent stacks. And this again should be 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. And this one here is going to allow us to get 5 cards back into our hand. The problem is they come a little too late. In the sense that these enemies are all going to... But it's going to be a sick turn. It's going to be a sick turn. It's just all going to be a bit unfortunate timing. But we get 5 because we gained 5 descent stacks. So once again it's 1 hit. 2 hits. Or I guess 1 hit, and then 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. And then it's 1, 1, and then 3 from this card. Meow. Maybe we do go with the empowered version. I don't know, but a 100% additional follow-up every 3rd card, or I guess every full stack. You then just have to find a way to get the full stacks. This is great. Plus 75% damage bonus to cards we draw ourselves. That is juicy. And this one here is the draw 1. This is the gambler version of the card. And this one here is every time we exhaust a card, we do 75% fixed damage, I believe. Another divine event? Maybe? It is. But we'd lose 20% HP. But we are ballers. So who cares? X cost divine! Okay. What the fuck are we looking at? There's a lot of text. There's a lot of things it could be. Let's be reasonable about it. And let's figure things out. One step at a time. So the left version is a neutral epiphany with 2 agony. We're gonna forget it ever existed, okay? The middle one is a... must be an epiphany, so it's the X+1 draw version with empowered stats compared to the normal version. And this one... is this retain? No. Maybe? Fuck. Text. So yeah, we do the damage. We do it at +1. But what do we do with what and where and why? Let's have a look. So I think it's phase 5 that's gonna give me the answer. No, phase 6. Phase 6 is gonna give me the answers. I wanna have a look. Yeah, it's unique. Okay. So it's going to be the it's gonna be this one, the second one then. We do 102 times X+1, and per hit we activate a Flame Dance card from the graveyard against the enemy. That's why it's unique. Yeah. Okay, so we have the chance between higher damage and draw. Or activate a bunch of cards against the enemy. A bunch of cards against the enemy sounds a lot more fun. But the draw one cannot be underestimated in terms of power. What about the divine though? What is this divine? It's not... it's a Vitor divine. Also, it's a really, really long divine. What divine could this potentially be? It's not the draw one, because I'd recognize the symbol for draw with 1. Obviously, it would also be like 1 in, like draw 1 of this unit, I think. So what is it? It's something about moving cards to hand? No, always attack weakness would show at the top. No, this is something about moving cards. I think. Like, at least that's what the bullshit translation from BlueStacks. Ah! I think it's something about, like, on Ravage move to hand or something. Yeah. Well, then let's have some fun with this one. Yeah, it should be on Ravage move to hand, yeah. But I think it doesn't even have to be from this card. Okay, 1 draw, 1 damage reduction, 1 draw, start a turn, say less. 1 removal, get rid of the cube. And let's hear. Okay, annoying enemy to face. But we are just gonna hit face and it's going to be fine. So we are starting out with placing them in our draw pile. Great, awesome. Then we will create the extra. And we are going to play these. Play this one. Boost the damage. And this one is now going to be double the effectiveness because it's harmonization. Good hit. And now is the time to do Typhara Ego, so we generate more AP. And then we're going to do partner for... you name it. Let's actually undo this. Because apparently our hand is too small. But yeah, Ru Xiang, I think is her name, and is like FEI partner. But okay, let's get these out of the way then. This is gonna be turn 1 menace. Turn 1 kill. He's dead, surely. So yeah, we draw. We draw. Alright, let's keep it at that. We draw, okay? Oh fuck! This guy is in trouble. Like, holy shit. Holy shit, this guy is fucked. Okay, we play those cards. Make sure we get rid of this so we don't have the negative morale. We can hit him here to get the hand size. The entire reason why we do this is so that we can use this to recall a bunch of these back to our hand. So that we can use them all. So that we can now... Holy shit, the turn keeps going. The gift that keeps on giving. And now we are going to make sure that we hit him 8 times and activate 8 flams on his ass. But he's already dead! It's the non-duplicate rule. Do we have a duplicate? We do. Twice even in the basics. Unlucky. But do I give a shit? Okay, this is draw 1. But then what? Draw 1 what? Some of these specifics, like, they look a little too alike, the 2 of her blue cards. But it's draw 1. Wait, this is a bit too I need to go back to like a half decent translation, because I recall most of her cards, but unfortunately I'm not yet at the point where I recall all of them. So this one here is the 4th one, which is draw 1 if you draw one of this character's own cards that has a cost of 2 or lower, activate it, and then also draw 2. So yeah, it's the draw 3, but on the condition that you draw a card that is of her own making. Yeah, but you forgot about the activation part. But you got close, you almost had the entire effect. Okay, this one would allow us to carry over AP, say less. This is just free experience, not gonna say no to that. This assault is gonna be 2 hours long and you're here for it? Hey, it's a challenge for sure. Okay, this one is... I think it's like 2 AP from the start of like this... No, it's 2 AP at the start of the battle or something. This one here is the... even cards for the 22%. And this one... Oh, this one? I don't know. I think it can't be that good. Yeah. If we only have 1 card left in the draw pile, reduce hand cost card by 1. If you have a really specific setup that allows you to pretty much draw the entirety of your deck turn 1, this is amazing because it's a bunch of AP. If you don't, then it's not that great. So, Let's go with the waves. Okay, next character. We are going to be joined by the majestic 9. That'd be sick. But she AP hungry. We don't really have too much to spare. And this is in fact a FEI stream. But she is looking kind of majestic, not gonna lie. She is looking kind of tantalizing, kind of tempting. We could do a Diana. Could do Diana. Maybe. Let's do something I'm going to regret in about 5 seconds. Shizuru? No basics. Yeah, you'd stop the AP gen from Taifera, which is like... If you were the buffed version that we are about to have in Sortie from next week, different. But like this, I don't think so. So, Diana it is. A divine. Isn't this the fucking exhaust shit? Or is it the one if you... No, is it... this is the ephemeral if you don't play it activated. Right? It could be either. One of them is great, the other one's like kinda uh-oh. But because it's like 2 sentences, it's probably the activation one. Yeah. Ephemeral but activation. Okay, we have in order 2 mark, 10 activations, what are you? The AoE version. Also, it's a 1-cost card. Wait! Yeah! Yeah, you know, to some degree, obviously you can partner her with a bunch of cheap cards, but because you draw something and anything that's 1 cost or higher gets discarded, if you have Quietus cards, then hey, say less. Drawing cards and getting free discard on top, that's like, whoa, that's like heaven. And it only discards if they're actually worth it, because usually you don't find a lot of 1-cost Quietus cards. Like a bunch of 0-cost Quietus cards, because they're Quietus for a reason most of the time. So, free synergy. Free synergy. There we go. That's dream world come true. A little. But then again, she herself doesn't have synergy with discarding cards. She herself does not have synergy with discarding cards because she doesn't tend to discard her own cards. Bars. Yo. Okay, let's fight a lot. So, we add in the cards. We start our turn with 5 AP. And we have carryover. We are in a really good spot. But I think it's alright if we just splurge a little in terms of AP this turn. Okay.
不再停。
we need to draw a lot. We need to gain a bunch of advanced stacks for this thing to be useful.
见识一下方向式的力量，请不用担心创造之力呀！
Currently it's 1,
你吩咐，
which is not that great.
期待，满怀爱意，发射，我一个人就行。不过如此，舰长，戒断。
But luckily we also get an advanced stack if we have 3 stacks of flame. So it's not that bad.
戒断最之宗，吞噬最。
And we still have the X cost. Nice. Which means now you are fucked, good sir.
舰长，戒断最之宗，吞噬罪业。
When we didn't even get him. We didn't even get him time to get fucked. But this one here is the for 1 turn 3 morale. I know that by heart because I know. Gentlemen, start learning Chinese. This means morale, okay? Very important. These two mean morale. Want to know how you know it? It's because there's a plus in here. Okay? Always look for the plus. When you see this weird sign and then a wing, that is morale. Look. It's an additive damage bonus, which is why there's a plus in there. Start learning Chinese today. So, now that we've learned Chinese, what about the rest of the card? It is something about us drawing 1. And then if we've played a void card before, we trigger a combo. And you know what that combo's gonna do? It's going to... It's a neutral epiphany. The combo is just gonna draw us one of these fuckers. And then it's also gonna apply a turn of weakness. That's what this card does. Wow. Fantastic. And this is action count. No, it's resolve. Well, it was worth a shot. Yeah, it would have been 1 turn, 2 turn, yeah. But this should draw us one of them, and then yeah. Attune for 3 morale for 1 turn? Yeah, that's the divine. I was talking about the epiphany. Unfortunately, it was a neutral epiphany. Peh! Peh! We don't like neutral epiphanies around here. We spit on those. Sometimes. Sometimes they're actually kind of good. Okay, so put a bunch of cards in. Make sure we get this set. And then... Yeah, okay. I'm going to draw a fake card right now, watch. Easy, light work. And it also got insta-activated because that's what it does, because it drew a fake card. Okay, so now that we've done, now that we've jumped through all of these hoops, let's continue with this turn. Remember, this is a turn 1. We already have generated enough stacks to summon the X gods, which is great. We love that. We love the X gods actually. And now we've drawn even more. Awesome. And we have even more. Awesome. You are dead, good sir. Finally. Somebody didn't survive the... Look, look. It's graveyard activation of the 0 cost cards. And they also give you the stacks, which also means you also do the follow-ups. And then, wow. Whoa. Insanity. Unbelievable. Crazy stuff. Holy shit. But yeah, this is gain 1 morale neutral epiphany. This is 30 coins when we use it. I mean, 30 coins is 30 coins. I'm kind of broke right now. And it also gives us agony on the enemies. Woo! Hell yeah, brother. Say less. But no, this would do impair, but I don't really care about impair, which is why we do this. That looks very fun. It is, for sure, for sure. So, am I ballsy enough to challenge the minion in his own domain? I am. I'm gonna regret this in about 2 minutes. But until then, I am king of the world. So, let's get a bunch of cards. I'm already starting to regret it, but it's alright. That is alright, it's fine. It's all part of the trust the process, they say. I'm debating, do we do Diana Ego? Sure, it's gonna be fine. Diana Ego is going to be alright. It's gonna be a powerful ego, at least. We're going to learn today. Yep. Watch these hits. That's really big damage, actually, for Sorty, you know? Now we're in the punishment phase. You know what that means? That means we're about to get punished for our transgressions. Okay, let's continue. Hey, we got 3 morale. Awesome. Watch this shit. We gave him like that. He gonna learn today. He messed with the wrong gang. And we let him know. Gotta let him know. So this is one resolved neutral epiphany. I don't know. But the X-Cost card's really fun. But I think our deck's in a good spot. Our deck is in a good spot. Extra attack damage at 55%! That is rather nice. My only problem with this could potentially be the fact that our current gear is actually really nice. Like 75% damage. Keep in mind, this is additional. So this does work if we draw the X cost card plus 75 on the X multiple hits. It's pretty sweet. It's just... I mean, how many extra attacks do we really have, right? Okay, we do have extra attacks here. We do have extra attacks every time we stack the 3 flame stacks. You know what? It might just be worth it. But... I don't know. But he got fucked. He got killed. Close enough. Welcome back, Serenia 2.0. Maybe. Yeah. I got killed by the meta and got reincarnated as FEI. But keep in mind, Serenia is still very much meta. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. Because the meta is whatever you want it to be. So, let's do some shit. Ooh. This might actually be better. 4 cards in hand, 45% multiplicative damage amount. We're gonna keep it away for now. The third card created 45% damage bonus. We do create a bunch of cards. It's just... I don't know. We only create them like once. Yeah, let's make like a really clean FEI deck. Did you just say cha-chang?
给客人
Zhejiang, welcome back.
欢迎。什么时候
This should be
来的
damage amount, right? No, it's a shield amount? Damage amount? Damage amount. And 2 vulnerable. Yes, sir. That's okay. We take that.
欢迎下次光临。
Hi WG, how is she? Is she good? Any recommendation for her other units? She's good. She's pretty sweet, and you can pair her up with anything, like anything additive damage bony. It's going to be very efficient because she has multi-hit. She also has cards that on their own hit multiple times. And also she has the ability to just play a lot of cards that hit a lot of times. So anything high in base value is great. Her base multipliers are on the lower end, which is why you get more benefits from like pluses. Overall, anything AP gain, especially when you go towards the X cost cards, is really nice. She can supply X cost value herself, but it's, I think, better if you just provide it with other characters. So Typhara, Mika are high on the list. Naja doesn't really work with her, because Naja reduces cost rather than give you AP. So there's no point reducing her 0 cost cards or like her X cost cards to negative AP, because that's not how it works. Also, anything Quietus goes well with her, because there's a way you can build her decks during which you, while drawing for her, discard anything that's not a 0 cost card, which would naturally allow you to activate Quietus cards without having to pay for them. Kinda similar to how a Nia, look at 3 cards in your deck, select one to place in hand, also can be used to activate Quietus cards.
创造之力呀！请不用担心，执行官蒂菲拉，准备完成。
You could put her, Hyde, Mary, and Adelheid into a team. You could. It's just, I mean, if you also have Adelheid partner, you wouldn't even be struggling with healing. Yeah, I mean, you could probably make a sweet team with those, because they are all pretty self-sufficient.
舰长，这停营业元气，散去。我一个人就行，这种事我也做得到。请不用担心，创造之力呀！创造之力呀！我一个人就行。 好好尝尝这滋味吧。戒断最失踪。
I would love to challenge you on that. She doesn't do bad with Naja, my guy.
请不用担心，
Sure.
我准备好了。
I mean, I didn't say she doesn't build it. I just say it wouldn't be really optimal, right? Like, there isn't a lot of value you're going to be able to get out of cost reduction for things that are already cheap,
席卷八方。
right?
舰长，去。
I mean, the other things I could think of, I mean, Naja has what? Ways to boost defense-based damage? That's not gonna go that far. I mean, what else could I think about? What else could you be referring to where there'd be like great synergy? You could boost basic attacks, but she doesn't have a basic attack build. You could gain predation stacks when she moves cards to hand. She does it a little bit. Who's Hyde Mary? You only know FEI. Yeah. I mean, when you see Hyde Mary, you want to get her. That's what you need to know. What could this divine be? Is it AP? It is AP! Man, I'm good. Alright, so AP divine 0. But what does the base card do? It's not the retain one. Fuck. What does the base card do? Does it even matter? I mean, it's AP. Consume cards. Wait. Transform 0 cost cards in your hand into a random bullet. But like, I think it only works on exhaust cards, so it wouldn't really affect us much. I mean, I think it'd be fun if it wasn't working that way. This one here is fortitude. Once again, learn Chinese with WG, okay? This means fortitude. And the reason why it means fortitude, and the reason how you know that it means fortitude, and this is clearly the way they've structured the Chinese language, is if you flip the entire screen, right? The entire thing you're looking at. It doesn't flip. Why are we not flipping? Why is it not working? Bait. I am getting baited by something. Well, then let's do it differently. This should work. If you flip... No, it doesn't work. I don't know. Unimportant. But, look. This looks like a man. Like, if you flip this, dude, it looks like this. It's like a stick man with 2 arms, okay? That's all you need to know. That's how you know there is fortitude. Things don't want to flip, so I'm not going to flip them. Typhara cards are exhaust? They are, but we can also just play them before we play the card. That's not too much of a problem, I'd say. Comparing a level 40 Fae with an E6 level 60 Hype Mary makes so much sense to you. Ooh, yeah, I think that's a good idea, right? That should we do. That seems like a great idea. I need that Tenor kit now. My temptation to swipe is rising. Ooh, yeah, true. I am very much looking forward to Tenebria. And you know what? Why I'm looking forward to Tenebria more than Fae? That's just because we know Fae's kit. That's the short and simple of it. Tenebria is still a mystery, you know? What would be the best team for Fae? I mean, your usual... I think you could just run her with your usual suspect. So you could probably just get away with running her with an AP generator like Typhara or Mika, and then you run her with a Cassis that gives a whole bunch of fucking morale, and then she's gonna slaughter things. You only play CN so that you could skip Fae on global? That's an... I mean, I guess if you want to save resources, that is certainly a way to do it. Wait, how the fuck is this guy an elite? It's not. We are getting challenged in a question mark. I was wondering what was going on. Why am I getting challenged in my own question mark area? Hello? Yeah, it only converts 0 cost exhaust cards, yeah. Nah, whoops. You think if one of Tenebria will be a Shockwave Persona user? I don't know. I mean, it just seems like she could also be Death Brand. If anything, I'd say Tenebria sounds like a Death Brand rather than a Shockwave user. Just from like the type of what Death Brand does, right? Would be fine to see my Adelheid build. Thank you. I have a bunch of Adelheid builds. But I mean, I guess I could show you a few. Sure. Why not? I really hope we get a cast replacement after Tenebria. I'm afraid personally just don't like him. I don't know if it'd be that great for the game to have a Cassius replacement. It depends on what you're looking at. If you're just looking for another guy that can like do a bit of morale, he can like get a bit of draw, sure, that's doable. But if you're looking for another unit that consistently breaks the game on a regular basis, I don't know if that's such a good thing to add. But hey, I see what you mean though. If you don't like playing Cassis and you see him in every team, it can get a little tiring. Do we have another? Do we have enough for a standard 10 pull? We do. Alright, let's ball. Aww. Well, that was a depressing silence pull. No, here, let me show you a couple of my Adelheid decks if you because you asked. So, the story behind this deck is things went wrong. Well, what happened was while I was building this, I already decided I was going to pick the damage persona, because I wanted to build a damage Adelheid, but then I got this divine. What exactly is stockpile? Every stack of stockpile allows you to carry AP over into the next turn. So if you have one stockpile and you have 1 AP left after you end your turn, that's going to move into the next turn. If you have 3 stacks of stockpile, throughout the next 3 turns, every AP you have gets moved over into the next turn. And that's how it works. So, yeah, I got this one, which is, I think, my favorite blessing. Like, my favorite protectors on her. And then I just decided, fuck it, I'm a ball. And I went for 4 copies. And you know what I then did? I actually had the game add back in a basic. Because I was being very, very greedy. So, I went to 200 save data. Looked what happened. Game added in back a basic. I decided to cut the basic with the remove card. And I also cut the persona, which is why this deck looks like it never saw the light of a persona. But it did. You just wouldn't know. Because it looks like it didn't. Your only hint would be the fact that it says 4 removes. Yeah. So this deck in fact used to have a persona. It was a damaging persona and I decided to take it out. So this is like a strictly support version, I guess. I tried a persona loop deck with her with the 7.5 attack card, lol, and her dogs are multi-hit. Yeah. Yeah, what I was hoping for to get was the plus 150 damage bonus or just the 120 and 60 multiplicative. Both would have been, I guess, fine. But yeah, no, my main chase here would have been like the persona 150% ally attack card damage bonus, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So that's just like my, I guess this is like pure support Adelheid. Then here we have a couple variants of Dreamworld Adelheid. And I really like this one. This is one I worked on before. So we have 3 Quietus discard. We have Quietus Truth Behind the Story activation. The only complaint here might just be that this Once Upon a Time I'm going to update when I have enough sortie currency into the discard 1 version. Because it goes well with the deck. And it adds a good amount of blessings, the max amount of blessings, I guess. It's not only is a 0 cost card, so you'll always be able to play it if you get in hand. You can also start like a discard loop, and you get to choose who to put. Also, the benefit of this one is it is not tied to your draw pile. This one here, if your draw pile is empty, this blessing doesn't really help that much. But this applies it to cards, not based on the draw pile. So that's another benefit here. What else? What else? Ooh, also, imagine Adelheid synergy with applying a whole bunch of fucking blessings combined. Yeah, you know what? Adelheid plus FEI is actually pretty damn good. Because here you could use X cost. So you basically build the same idea of a team. You use Adelheid for draws and shielding, so a bit of like healing support, whatever. The other character is going to be pure AP. And then you apply a bunch of fucking blessing while also drawing. Every time you draw, you also gain advanced stacks. Now that you've applied blessing to a whole bunch of fucking cards, upwards of like maybe 12 or whatever, now you can also draw those cards. Drawing those cards once again during the draws gives you advanced stacks, so tangible damage bonus to FEI. And now that all of those cards are blessing, you could either use this to do even more draw and blessing draw, or you could do this to generate and draw into blessing cards. And what you need to keep in mind, you are turning 0 cost cards into blessing cards, which means every time you play a FEI 0 cost card, which you're going to play anyway, it will also replace itself. So you're getting the draw, you're getting the guaranteed draw, you're getting the guaranteed cycling, and you're getting a whole bunch of blessing amount, and you're getting a bunch of advanced stacks, right? And then let's not forget, super simple, straight up, straightforward, 5 morale bonus, 100% damage taken amount. right? Every single one of those Fey cards you're then going to use. Also on the multi-hit is going to be 100 there. So that's really nice. And also, right, the reason why you have a bunch of blessing now on all of those cards, which means every single time you play out one of the 0-cost cards, one of the Flame Dance cards, not only are you getting the damage from those cards and then the draw and then them drawing into each other and so on and so forth, but you're also getting the shield alongside of it, giving this team really good survivability. Like, if you consistently, between Adelheid and her, you can probably play your entire deck, because the amount of draw you have is that insane. It will also be a really cheap deck, because Adelheid's cards cost you nothing after you've played the upgrade cards. Phase cards cost you nothing, so you can just snack in an AP generator. So now that everything costs nothing, you can save it all for like a big bang like this, where you're just gonna activate a whole bunch of shit against the enemy. Yeah, damn. You need help to get into the CN server with a WeChat/QQ account. Make a WeChat. You're not going to get a QQ account, make a WeChat, and then the only tip I can give you is when you've downloaded the APK or whatever it is, at the right side of the screen, you'll be able to click on something that looks a bit like a QR code, where then you don't take the option with the penguin, you take the one without. That's how you don't take the QQ login. Because QQ is cooked. Unless you know CN people. And then you shouldn't have trouble logging in. Okay. Now what? What did I want to do? Oh yeah. Let's continue. So, yeah, you know, Adelheid plus Faye. That is pretty cool. Is it like the most damage ever? No. But it is sure as hell gonna be really synergistic between them and tanky as fuck. And the amount of advents you can create, because you're drawing so much. Not bad, not bad. And you don't even have to play Faye super passively either. You could also just play Adelheid. You could also play Adelheid with the Dog Pack 4, where then all of a sudden... Oh, also the extra attack set, right? The extra attack bonus set you could smack on Faye that would then boost... on Adelheid that would then boost Faye. But okay, what else, right? You could get the 4 dogs. So that's even more blessing cards. That's even more cards that you can draw. Because the only holdup on Faye could potentially be how many cards does your deck have? How many cards can you realistically draw in a turn? Until it's like over, until you're out. Faye has extra attack? She's a ranger. What did you think she has? How long did it take me to become fluent in Chinese? 10 years. You're taking a break from studying to watch me? Smart. Clearly that is what you should be doing. Okay, no, honest advice. If you need to study for something, you should rather study and then be like, hey, you're prepared. If you know you're gonna be prepared at the time when you need to be prepared, then that's fine. But like, don't sacrifice too much, alright? What is the meaning of Doggy Morphed? Is it better than 4 Doggy? Doggy Morphed gives you the enhanced versions of the base ones. So bigger shield, more damage reduction stacks on Teddy, more damage per hit on the doggies. And the way it works is it's only 1 card, but based on whatever card you've used before, you can swap fluently between the attack and the defensive version. Okay, this one is probably treated as a common card, draw a common card. Because that's the only thing that would make sense with the Hand Divine. But it could also be treated as a basic card, draw a basic card. But no, it's different. It's actually the... When you shuffle, move it to your hand. So that's cool. And it's again the prediction one. And this one here This one here is draw 2. If you do something, something, do something, something. At the start of the round, move to hand. This as well. Damn. At the start of the turn, move to hand. That's sick as fuck. Could you imagine having 4 copies of this and then starting your turn out with 8 draw in your hand? Like, holy shit. Was busy for 2 hours, need a break? You've maybe come to the right place, I don't know, but damn. Like, could you imagine starting your turn with a 5-card hand and then have 4 of these copies, so all of a sudden you have a 9-card hand that gives you 8 draw? That is sick. Yo, Monkey D. Luffy, what's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. So, let's do 2 draw. Oh, it's an elite. Ah, it's the action count bastard. Well, we are terribly unlucky with some of these fights. Just way too many action counts things we are facing here. This is graveyard activation. Unfortunately, we don't have that many in the graveyard, but we can change that. Look at this beauty. Look at this turn. This turn is gonna teach him. It's gonna let him know not to mess with us. It's just, we have too many cards in hand to like fully play this. But I also don't want to waste too many actions. But yeah, this is gonna teach him. Or it's gonna kill me. At this point, honestly, it's 50-50. The mod, yeah, like, the more of these we play, the more of these this uses. But the more of them we play, the more this guy's gonna fuck us. What if you increase the action count of something that is already acted? The answer is nothing happens. Yeah, this is too risky. So while we could ball out like an insane amount and we can probably kill him, the problem is we'd lose too much HP for that to be worth it. So we're not gonna do that. We die if the X card kills. No, it's because the activations from the card outside are probably gonna be outside of the jurisdiction of what he reacts to. Similar to what like his Serenial does. Then again, okay, this is a very specific interaction. Does anybody know what happened when you use like the Serenial card against this guy while his action count is down? Like, there's a chance we die, but there's also a chance we don't. I just don't know which of those it is. I kind of want to try it. Well, if we die, then we know whose fault it is. Well, we're dead. Okay, no, we're still alive. Cool. I don't know. Maybe we pushed him in the HP amount enough that he like that we broke up the response chain. I don't know. Something happened and we didn't die. Which is actually, you know, like, kind of good. How are we playing FEI? We are playing on the Chinese servers. We are playing on the Chinese servers. That is how.
这里很安全，还是说你是在怕我？
I think it's so sick. Call it a small detail,
我要专心
but
写
I think it's so awesome
时间
that everybody else is sitting on boxes and she's just bawling out in the most literal sense.
舰长，我刚才正在准备。
Aren't they late to the game? How can they be already ahead? They aren't ahead. They are 3 characters behind. They don't have Serenial, they don't have Heidmary, they don't have Adelheid. What they have is that, obviously, with the game launching there, they want something to attract people. Some beginner banner, right? Like a launch banner. And the launch banner for CN happens to be a character that is for us after the next one.
休息一下，我再做一些药水。
Yeah, look at her. She's flying on a magical ball
舰长，我刚
ways
才正在准备。
thing. She is doing fine. Yeah.
这里很安全，还是说
Alright, let's beat up this guy. Makes sense? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I think it also makes a lot of sense.
若是你，
It's just gonna be a little interesting how the devs are gonna handle that on our
一
end.
个人就行。
Like, when they show the character to us,
进化之路，
most people that cared would already know what she does. So I wonder if they're still gonna do like a live stream introducing her.
听你吩咐。
But I mean, obviously, there's not everybody goes through
平民猎人气，
through as many hoops and ends as we did
为你
to
准备的礼物。
get her early, and not everyone is as, I'm not gonna say desperate, but as
请不用担心，
as interested in getting access a little earlier.
我在等待审判奖励，席卷八方。
Live streams are over. That live stream guy, they said doing that no more. Not necessarily. That's not something fixed in stone yet. Okay, what was this again? Yeah, 2 stacks. Ah, yeah, it only gives 2 stacks. It doesn't give us any draw. Maybe the card kinda oof. Maybe the card kinda oof. Maybe the card kinda oof. Maybe those cards never gave us draw to begin with. They do not. Exactly. At least not unless they specifically mention that they're gonna draw one of them. Yeah, so I guess in terms of like, this one gives us 1 stack, this one gives us 2. Yeah, but this card's just pretty sick. And this one's pretty sick as well. Okay. Now what?
我一个人就行，
Fuck
不
you.
用担心，请好好尝尝这滋味吧。我准备好了，不过如此。
Alright. Yeah, that's a good time to use the Diana ego.
看我的心意吧，
We don't have ego refreshing available anyway.
分享给你。
It wasn't the best time to use it. We could have made more space. But I'm not about to pay gems. So
舰长，我在这里，
I'm gonna live with my decision.
请不用担心，迫不及待。听你吩咐，请接受我的心意吧。我一个人就行，这种事我也做得到。请不用担心，创造之力呀！我一个人就行，请不用担执行官蒂菲拉。
I believe that the guy with the swords gives morale to the teammate if he's attacked. You just... Nah, I mean... you still always want to kill this guy. He's just... a lot more annoying. I mean, he seems to... Yeah. I mean, okay, the guy has now 9 morale. That's pretty bad, yeah. Maybe we actually have to redo this. Him having 9 stacks of morale might be a little ouchy. Especially at 166 times 3. Yeah, that's like... not that great. Oh. Oh, is it this perk? Oh, that's fucked. You are right. When attack, the morale of other allies increases by 2. That is so fucked. Like, I wonder what is more annoying, this garbage or him increasing the stress of fucking enemies by 10. So we are now forced to attack this guy first. But you don't really want to attack him first. That is unlucky. We might actually have to part with some gems here and undo this turn. Because otherwise we're dead. Because the entire playstyle doesn't work. But no, we're already in the second turn, aren't we? Is it temporary morale? It must be, right? Because I don't think we've only attacked one time. It's for one turn. Okay, okay, it's not giga hyper super ultra terrible. It's only slightly annoying. It could be worse. It could have been worse. Wait! Oh! But Diana is random attacks! Okay. You know what? I take it. But I also don't think the extra attacks would have or should have triggered the morale increase. They do. They do indeed trigger the morale. We are dead. I didn't want to pay any gems here. You know? Now, are we fine with him having 3 stacks of morale? I think that's better than him having 100 stacks of morale. So, let's continue. But we still need to kill... This is gonna be annoying. But at least he's acted, so he can now get as much morale as he wants. It's not really gonna bother us much.
请接受我的，请接受我的满怀爱意，发射！舰长，我在御神火歼灭诛邪。
Yeah, this is just a terrible combination.
我认为谨慎行动是明智的。
He also reduces our max HP by 5%. Okay, he's on a shield turn. So we have 6 actions to kill him. How realistic is that, you ask?
演示一下方向是舰长。
Well, let me tell you about the story where I one time... I have no idea, I'm hoping.
舰长，我再去吧。戒断最之宗。
Okay, the morale one is big.
这么，
It looks good,
舰长，
all things considered. Like, decent pace, maybe?
见识一下。
Being on 14 HP is not as fun, though.
这么，
What could you reasonably do?
方向是的力量吧。舰长，在审判假面，戒断最之宗。
Wait, don't you activate from the graveyard?
见识一下方向是的力量。
That's not good. Right? I think this one activates from the graveyard.
这么，见识一下方向是舰长，
We're gonna be fine.
歼灭诛邪。这么，戒断罪之宗，吞噬罪业。去抓住破绽了呢。
Yeah, it probably could have been even more damage.
进化。舰长。
But yeah, I mean,
席卷八方。
we need to heal above 5% of our health,
一个人就行。
which we've just done.
创造之
So,
力量。
we aren't dead yet, gentlemen. And I think we can actually win here. Okay, it might have looked close at times.
我在人。
And the uninformed would say, brother, this was super close. But no, look at this dominance.
于此执行
啊
天罗之仪。
Like it wasn't even, look at how much damage we have here.
我在听。这么，御神
Easy.
歼灭诛邪。
Easy. Light work.
我有方的
Fatality. Okay, what are these items? I like the look of the cube. Is this really saying when you're using bullet cards, you gain a fixed shield? Brother, what the fuck? No? No? I don't think I will. I don't think I'm gonna use... I mean, we do... whoops. We do have bullet cards but... Okay, maybe we should. You know what? Maybe we should. The other one was... When you draw a card, increase damage amount by plus 30. You're not gonna win, said Red XQ. I think I am winning. So far. We only need to beat the final boss and then we've done it. Okay. This is play an attack card at the end of the turn. This is draw 3 turn 1. And this is the weird when you only have 1 card left in the deck. Reduce everything by 1. So we're gonna do even more draw. CCN doesn't get 9 reasons in Salty. I think it's all gonna be fixed very quickly. Like basically the moment I'm assuming the way this goes for CN, seeing as how the next banner that runs then alongside of FEI is gonna be Diana. I'm just assuming they're gonna start their season 3 when we when we get the FEI banner. I think. That might just be the way it pans out. Or they, yeah, because I think it's gonna be them just getting like a Diana, but wait. Would they really? But, part of getting Season 3 is getting Height Mary. FEI's not a limited, she's a standard unit. So, yeah, if they do get Season 3 after Diana, that also means they are getting Height Mary. Huh. But yeah, so far the only thing we know is that their banner is what it is, right? I think we're just gonna pick Cassius. But the shuffle is annoying. So maybe we're not gonna pick Cassius. We do have AP to spare sometimes. So, sure. Let's go with Magna the Magnanimous. Maribel's censored fit goes solo hard compared to global. Look at this turn 1. What do you think about 5 AP and a 10 card hand, huh? That's pretty sweet.
一进化之后，本进屋，这招怎么样？交给我吧，迫不及待。请不用担心，我一个这种事我也做得到。请不用担心，创造之力呀！这是为你准备的礼物。我在听。见识一下方向式的力量，平民灭人气。舰长，再审判场面。
Did he change the damage? Brother! You can't do that! He changed the damage of all the cards to 0. Hello? This is not... He's cheating! Did we unlock the lobby screen? We did. You're going to see it after we beat this, this salty run. But look, we are still winning. Because FEI's balling. But all of them? He changed all of he did all of them to 0. Every single one of the ones we created in the graveyard are 0 percentage. Not just 1, not just 2, but no, all 8. All 8 of them. Hey, it's another 3 morale when drawn. Oh, and it's the X+1 X boost in the sense of X+1, and then based on the amount of AP we've consumed, we're boosting the next X by upwards of 500% if we consume 10. That is nice. Yeah, per damage hit instance. Per hit instance of this X cost card, we're increasing the next X by upwards of 500%. How strong is Magna? Magna's cooking. Magna's cooking and really hard with the start of the season. Okay, let's go in. I don't know why you refer to her as bald now though, but sure. Do we take a curse for another divine? Sure. We could get some really sick stuff from a skill card. Ah, it's the weird one that moves exhaust cards to hand. So this one, it guarantees us to draw 2 0 cost cards. This one is 1 stack of resolve, and this one Fuck. What does this do? Oh, it adds 2 hits to the next droppy thingy. No. No, that's a different version. It gives us 2 stacks of judgment. Wait, what is this version again? What are you? Is it just a standard? No, but why are you... Activate free... Oh! Activate free flame dances from the draw pile. And per card activated we gain 2 stacks of advent. Yeah, shit. I mean, that'd be a very reliable source of getting advent. Sure, we have the AP, fuck it. This FEI is balling. Oh! And we're also fighting the biggest HP sponge in the entire sortie mode. If we're lucky, we even get the premium version, the white one. Good thing is, like the bright side is the fact that he's void. So we're about to get an HP sponge to just absolutely lay into fist after fist with FEI. They changed Typhara's underwear. Brother, I mean, I know you're looking in certain places, but yes, she has similar to, like, you could say boxer shorts now. Or I guess shorts instead of, yeah. But you are correct, they have indeed done that. So, good job. I think I noticed it before, but I forgot, because I didn't think it was going to be that important. But apparently the people notice, you know? Apparently the people notice, and truly they care oh so much about it. Alright. Let's activate 3 cards. Oh, this FEI is cooking. Wait, where was the activations? Oh, it was the damage boosting one! Oh, shit! Yeah, we have 2 different X costs. Yeah, it was the damage boosting one. Yeah, the kit. Oh, the kit just flows together. It just does what it needs to. It is nice. I think we're fine. We don't need more cards. Unless it's FEI cards. Then that's different. I think we're gonna face the top guy. I don't want to face these fuckers that put a bunch of cards in my hand. That's heavily annoying. This guy's a lot more fun. Holy shit. Look at this turn 1. Let's put a bunch of cards in. If we play our cards right, we might be able to one-turn them. Oh. It's the buffed version again. Yeah, hey, we stand a good chance at sending this guy home early.
舰长，我平民灭元气，戒断最迫不及待。这是为你准备的礼物。
Hey! Hey, stop! No! Diana, no! Why did you do that?
像是的，舰长。
She turned the fucking thing into... Ah! Ah, shit.
见识一下方向是
My big finisher!
吞噬罪业。我一个人就行，听你吩咐。舰长，我在听计划中，迫不及待。
I forgot that the card is actually exhaust, which makes it so that the thing actually gets affected. But we would have one-turned him if that didn't happen. So, damn. And one-turned him in the truest sense on turn 1. I think we're ready for the boss fight.
吞噬罪业。
I think we're ready to give him a good beating. To let him know how we feel. Oh. This is the activation call one, huh? Not really interested in that. Shield. Sure. There's something weird animating going on with Tyra's right arm sleeve.
请不用担心。
Don't question it. She actually, you know, she's like multi-dimensional entity, and don't look at the cube, okay? Don't look at the cube, or don't look at her hair. Right? Like she's just, and also don't look at part of the skirts. It's just, she's just a multi-level, multi-dimensional threat, which is why the way, like this is why things look the way they do.
我一个人就
You
行。
gotta understand, you know?
舰长，以进化之火。
It all has its reasons.
在审判角面，席卷八方。那么，戒断罪之宗，吞噬罪业。满怀爱意，发射。舰长，我在舔平民灭元气，散去邪祟。请不用担心，这种事我也做得到。我一个人就行，创造之力呀！这种事我也做得到。请不用担心，创造之力呀！创造之力呀！在审判角面，戒断罪之宗，进化。那么，人，不小心点的话，戒断罪之宗。
She looks fun. What do you think a team would look like?
交给我吧。
An AP generator, a FEI, and then the third slot is a lot more flexible. But I could see Veronica and Adelheid seeing a lot of success with her. Another like source of draw engine. Like I can actually see Adelheid FEI going really well together. The only question though is, are you interested in also having more defensive options, or are you legit talking like damage? Because at that point you could just go with like a Cassius or like a standard morale booster or whatever it might be. Right, but like a source of AP so that the X-Cost cards are more damaging. Preferably also pair with people that are cheap or with people that have Quietus cards, because she has ways to like draw cheap cards. But yeah, also anything like morale or in general flat damage bony are quite great. Should you pay? Should you? I mean, I don't know if you should pull for Adelheid, just because I think there might just be some nice synergy going around between them. Like, obviously, it's still something that I'd have to, like, prove. And also, it's more based on, do we even have enough cards to draw? But the blessing and the fact that her having the ability to just draw, so it is the premium version. Okay. So, this right here is probably the highest HP amount in a boss that you're going to find in a level 40 sortie, which is 15,740. That's a lot of force. Let's fuck him up. So, we put the cards into the deck first. Then we activate the cards from the deck so that we don't draw into them. Then we get a bit more AP. And we draw a card. Create a card. Gamble wrongly. Delay him. Create the multi-create thing. Trigger this. Draw another one. Have that be a FEI card. Draw 2 more. Activate the card from before. Hit him repeatedly until he learns his lesson. Gain 2 more stacks. Draw more FEI cards. Awesome. Holy shit, we gained 17 descent stacks this turn. If we had the hand space, FEI would add 17 cards into our hand, which doesn't make sense. We don't even have 17 cards in our deck. But she would do it if she could. Now the debate. I think we're better off not using the damage amount one. So we just continue hitting him like this. Apply the stacks. Play the next one. I want to get my hand free. This works. This works out beautifully. Yep, keep him coming. What a good turn. We could potentially draw 19 cards. That shit is not happening. But I'm gonna try. Alright. Oh shit, this boss is taking a generational beating. Now the real question is, can we somehow finish him off? No, but we almost did. Alright, let's end it with an X-Fall. Three HP. See, sometimes people just refuse to get executed. And then, you know, like there's these stories of people taking an axe and trying to behead someone, but the axe gets stuck. It doesn't get all the way through. You know what they do? They hit again. And then somehow, people don't tend to stand up from that. Like, they don't seem to come back from that twice. It's a weird thing, right? But we did it! We beat level 40 Sortie without any upgrades. What the fuck is their ultimate? There ain't even an ultimate. The ultimate gives you 8 stacks. The ultimate gives you 8 stacks of her currency and then 8 stacks for the next 2 turns. So it's a 3-turn duration, 1 guaranteed X. Pretty much. What a quote? I don't know. But we got our stamina back. We actually played this for free. I remember now. You know, I forgot. I forgot. Maybe I didn't even go in with the expectation of coming out on the other side. But we have now unlocked level 50 if we make it to Captain level 40. So, for the guy that asked, what does the lobby look like? There you go. Is it a robbery that we don't get it as a skin? I mean, the future is bright. There might be things and ways to do it. Alrighty, we did it. What a fucking successful day today. In one day, we pulled FEI, her partner, and a nausea. Ballin'. 3 days to FEI. Indeed, it took us 3 days to get FEI, but our account is fucking stacked. We have, we have a Typhera, we have a Diana, we have a FEI, we have a 9E1, we have an Orlea, we have a Narja, and we have a Cassis E2. We have a Cassis E2. And, yeah. Solved account, indeed. We don't have to summon anymore. We can just save until, I don't know, until they bring out a Hyde Mary banner. Probably. What would be the 50k point redemption? See, I know you might just be getting closer to it. See, that's something I had before. I had like channel point redemptions and things that made sense, like, you know, like a account takeover, and you can be like, hey, do this and this for me, or like do this and that. I need to redo those. I need to overthink some of these. It's a remnant from the past. You're above it. But I guess technically you could ask me to take over your account and build a certain unit for you. But also be mindful, the devs, they don't seem to be as interested in the concept of account takeovers, which is why we haven't really done those. Like, that's at least the official stance. And I'd rather not necessarily put people at risk if I don't have to, you know. 72.7k, nothing to use it on. Yeah, I mean, I could try and think of a few fun things. If you want to, and if you think you have what it takes, you can send me a list on Discord of things to do with those points. Like, make it reasonable, and hey, if I like your list, we might implement it. Huh? Is there even anybody else I'd want at this point? I mean, call me a biased gentleman, but I know who I'm going to pick with my 300 selector. Probably. But no, I think Haru could be fun. Depending on how strong the reworked Haru is, Haru could be fun to go alongside Naja for like some zero cost shenanigans. I mean, a Hugo would always be fun to have. Shizuru looks like she's on the upswing, especially because she's getting another buff for no reason. And then, hey, Yuki, depends on what they do with her, right? But no, realistically speaking, we don't need anybody. I wouldn't mind a Mei Lin Maribel copy. But I don't really need Renoa, don't really need Luke, don't really need Maylin, don't really need Khalib, don't really need Magna, don't really need Hugo, don't really need Rin, don't really need Charon, don't really... Like, we've basically solved this account here. Yeah, I know about the 200k damage per turn plus combo. I do. Like, most, like, card interactions and the like, I'm already aware of. Oh, somebody is talking about the Nia Eternal Hunger wheelchair strategy. Interesting. Look at this. And this, look at this. Where's audio? It gets the point across. It gets the point across. So yeah, I mean, for them for the fact that they don't have Persona cards, Eternal Hunger Nia is just busted goated, yeah. It's a bunch of fucking AP, it's a bunch of fucking a bunch of AP, he says. A bunch of draw, he says. Could he potentially think of a character who needs a bunch of AP and a bunch of draw? Because it potentially benefits them. I don't know. And then also you might get discard on the character so that you could potentially trigger the set effect for the other character. I don't know. Maybe I could think of a character like that. But yeah, no, that's the reason why I recommended Eternal Hunger Nia all the way back in the deck guide for Heidmary. Eternal Hunger Nia is just that useful. But they never see the Infinity Cassie shenanigans. They don't have to. Isn't that like every single character? Yeah. But like some characters, they just want damage buffs. A bit more, you know? Alright, let's fuse a planet. We want difficulty 4. No. This is Burning Life. I don't need Burning Lifeu. But this is Season 2. No, what I need is Season 1. I need that good stuff. No. Fuck. Man, come on. At least just give me a planet with the sub perk. I'm going to stop in a little bit. I'm not about to waste too much money on this. It's again Season 2. I don't need Season 2. I need Season 1. Hello? We're not gonna drop below 5 milli. We're not gonna drop below 5 milli. What the fuck? Come on. Okay. There we go. It didn't even take anything at all. Okay, now we just need to figure out which buff of these is which of those fuckers. Well. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna give myself a few hints. I can't be bothered. So the leftmost one is absolutely horrendous because it has Tyrant. The middle one is also absolutely horrendous. Both have Tyrant. but the middle, so the middle one is Tyrant 3 with Fortitude, and the leftmost one is Tyrant 4 with negative credits. Awesome. Fantastic. Tyrant 3 with Fortitude and Tyrant 4 with negative credits. Fan-fucking-tastic. Beautiful. I wonder if I need to beat this specific planet on the difficulty, or if I need to just like probably I need to have beaten the planet on this or a higher difficulty before I could auto it. But it's not what we're about to do. We are 4 hours 50 deep. It's getting a little late. I'm getting a little hungry as well. So I achieved my goal for today. I am super happy. Hey! Wait! Why is Faye allowed the 9 drip? Look! They both only have one. But okay, 9s is a lot more simple. Like this is like lightning strike. Okay, don't take it too personal, but this looks like a lightning strike next to a telephone pole. So we have lightning strike next to a telephone pole, and then we have this. Like this one just still has probably a bit more aura, even though both of them are just 1. This one is just simplicity. Simplicity probably gets the point across. It is just simplicity. But you know what? I think I could actually remember this. A lightning strike next to a telephone pole. It does look like it. You didn't beat difficulty 4. I mean, I have yet to play a single zero system run to begin with. But yeah. Good times ahead. The account is in a good state, somewhat. I got the lovely lady, and now we'd only have to like worry about gearing her. We do have the partner, which is sweet as fuck. And yeah, we can then build save data, and we can do a lot of stuff, and it's all gonna be super great. What's the difficulty on difficulty 4 zero system? 5. So I could, so 6 on Nightmare. So that means I'd be allowed to remove. Also, holy shit, Faye is very much at home on the Season 1 planet. Void enemies, and the more you hit the enemies, the weaker they become. Say less. But, okay. Yeah. So we'd be at 80 save data, which means we could cut all basics. We could even get a divine, but we are not allowed to get the 3rd copy. Then again, remember, getting a 3rd copy is not happening. Wanna know why? Because this is how our skill tree looks like. It's empty. So we aren't able to choose copies anyway, meaning we are lucky if we get 2 cards for a Fae. So that is technically almost perfect. So we're just gonna end up cutting the 3 basics. We can't copy this anyway. You can't copy this card. Or better said, you can, but you shouldn't. Like, or maybe you can't. No, I think it's unique. But even if you could, you shouldn't. Season 1 strats cooked. Yeah, I mean, holy shit. The Nia Eternal Hunger is just a different beast and the same animal. And yeah. Yeah, there's a lot we could do. Exciting times ahead, gentlemen. Thank you all so much for joining in. Faye doesn't need crit rate. See,
舰长
my FEI's crit rate
什么事吗？
is not this low due to a lack of trying. Okay? So, like, she's not intentionally this low in crit rate, if that makes sense. I appreciate all you tuning in. I'm gonna get myself some food. I'm going to figure out some stuff. And what I'm going to show you tomorrow is the invincible Adelheid team. That sounds like a plan, maybe. Appreciate you tuning in.